Yeah,
Hello,
you guys are
everybody,
like
and welcome back. We are getting started here in
I need to
Crooked
reload
Moon.
these.
We've got D&D, and yeah, we're getting started. So, sorry about the rushed transition here, but we are back. So, yay! All right, I'm back.
Oh, what's up? I'm ready.
Huzzah.
Oh no, I'm
Oh,
ready
we have
to.
Ian back too.
I'm making some tea because I'm gonna have to voice act a lot.
No way! I love it when
I've
you
got
have
like
to
8.
voice act.
I've got like 8 different characters I have to play today. Okay.
Savage. I
Okay,
can't keep
now
it.
I'm on the right.
Who wants to give me a recap?
Oh Lord. Oh man.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna traumatize people all over again.
If no one else will volunteer, I will do my best as Gizmo.
Sure. Sure.
As Gizmo remembers it, we were in the one room in the Drusty's house, and Poxy decided to do his own little thing with his shadow clone. That's at the very end, so that's all that Gizmo remembers.
Okay. Here
But
I can
we started in. Oh,
I can get you. So last session, you guys successfully went through almost all the rest of the house. I think there's 2 more rooms you guys haven't went through. Aside from the actual attic. Um, you guys found all the mementos that were required. And Poxy died to a basilisk. And once he died to the basilisk, he gained the ability to summon his doppelganger. When he came back, the doppelganger came back with him, and you guys immediately attacked the doppelganger, thinking he was there to fight you guys again. Afterwards, Poxy decided to kind of abuse the doppelganger a little bit, and the doppelganger unsummoned himself. And then later on, the doppelganger seemed to be of use again, and Poxy resummoned the doppelganger. But the doppelganger was still angry at Poxy and decided that he wasn't going to listen to Poxy anymore, and in turn killed Poxy. Uh, Poxy was ripped to shreds, his fluff was thrown everywhere, and his key on his back is gone. The shadow walked forward after killing Poxy. And I think Percy and Gizmo both saw him walk up and say, "You don't go back on dark deals." Dropped Poxy's fluff and then vanished. You
yeah,
guys
that's
ran
right.
through the town and you tried to find. Well, you guys got the doll and then the lady in green on that was sipping from the cup flew up through the floor, handed you the cup after you saved her children, and then ripped a portal in the Cricket House to let you guys back out into Wickmore Hollow. You guys then proceeded to run through the city and try to find someone that could possibly bring Poxy back. And that's when you guys went to Morgan's apothecary shop. Morgan stated that he doesn't have any real way to bring someone back from the dead because everyone's dead. So there's not really raised dead magic that exists. But there is someone looking into soul magic, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a little 4 to 6 inch tall mouse. And his name's Cork, and he is the apothecary's apprentice. When Cork shows up, um, he greets you all. He goes and rummages through Poxy's belongings, in which Percy was given the tickets that Poxy has of 15 tickets and 1 magic ticket. Um, he is also given a book that was Poxy's journal, which was the drawings of Poxy's life with the party. Um, of always finding everything funny except for when with you guys. When with you guys, he didn't find it as he was truly happy rather, and that's where we ended. You guys got a protection bubble, and you guys can now sleep safely for the night and get a long rest, and then pick up from what to do in the daytime. We are going to go back to the Crooked House because there is something that the player who plays Mihakas needs to be here for his character purpose. Um,
Don't we actually have to complete the Crooked House anyway?
Yeah, the Druskies are in there.
yes, but
Yeah.
this is going to be a flashback for what happened when you were in
Yeah.
the room.
Okay.
Because we cleared the room important to your backstory, but you weren't here. So it's kind of important that you hear the thing for your character.
Okie dokie.
So I'm gonna actually bring us there now.
Just one small thing.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
see chromatic orb in my spell slots, but I put it on my character sheet here. In my spellbook. Is it bugged?
Yeah, it's not in your spells. So if you double click your character, you can pull up your character sheet, and it's in there.
I just
It
changed it
is
on
not
D&D Beyond.
currently. Gotcha. What did you remove?
I removed.
So if you
identify.
So if you want immediate, by the way,
Just do
if
it in
you
here.
double click your character, there's these little gears on the side. I just fixed it for you, but the gears that are lit up are what you currently have active.
I figured I was going to try that. Yes.
So now chromatic orbs. Okay, let me pull up your story thing. You are, yeah. So, as everyone left the room, you stayed back because you saw something fairly um, in the gallery of the Cricket House. You are drawn to the bust of this figure right here. The plaque beneath it describes how an individual brought a deity's influence to Wickmore Hollow many years ago, prior by first amassing a large gathering of followers whose worship allowed for the god's power to grow in the provenance, and the character's deity confirmed this is the next step. So you hear Alara say to you, if we gain followers, maybe we can ascend you. And this is the picture. See? Well, that
This is
technically
the-
Mihakas sees.
This is the old deity.
The old. Yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, so you get informed by Alara that we should go to the church in town and see if we can get any.
Frollo.
Frollo? Claude Frollo?
Yeah. And now we go back to Wickmore Village. So,
Okay, so
what
we
do
go
you
to
guys?
the church, you said, yes? The abandoned-
Yeah, so that would be for the morning. Currently, you guys haven't slept. Sleep hasn't happened because there's some RPing for sleep. Yeah, but there's some RPing for sleeping. You guys have long rested, but there's RP purposes for
Hmm.
the sleeping.
Mm.
Do you guys want to do anything else before going to sleep?
So we're all in the little potion shop, just kind of sitting
Yep.
around.
I just want to know where the church is. Is it that abandoned husk of a building? Yes, that's
Yep.
what I thought. Okay.
Percy's just gonna look through the book in a corner and try not to look anyone in the eye at the moment.
Okay.
Zenmir is just
Well,
talking with the
Gizmo comes
shrunken
over.
head, trying to work out everything that happened.
You're talking to your shrunken head?
Yep. Just
What are you saying to him?
more just talking out feelings and stuff like that over Poxy's death.
Okay.
Just,
Do you say anything to it?
like not like a super specific thing, just more like me just, like I can't believe he's gone, stuff like that.
Aw.
I have just been kind of having a private conversation with him.
Sure. What does Mihaka?
It's a shame he never lived up to his potential.
And what about Giz?
No.
And what is Cork? Right
Cork's
before.
just scurrying around the shop, trying to gather just anything he can or he thinks that he's going to need. Just running around on all fours.
What a cute little creature. Oh, I wish to take him apart sometime.
Gizmo looks so small.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the ninja stars are behind it.
Yeah. Because you're ninja.
Oh.
And
It's very edgy.
I think with that we start to start sleep. And Cork, you have a pretty unique sleep method. What does it look like when you
So because I'm a relic born, it only takes me 4 hours to get a long rest. As long as I'm rejoicing or partying or regaling in some kind of fashion. So as Cork is going through the night, he's still obviously working on his tasks. He's mixing this potion with that potion. There's a little bit of flickering and lights, but his potions are the size of beads, so it's not really disrupting anybody else. But you see him sitting there and he appears to be talking to himself almost. You look a little bit closer and there's a flask next to him. Because the way that Cork's potions work, there's a soul in every potion, right? A soul fragment that he's putting into each one. Well, he needs to get to know them somehow. So he is sitting next to a potion bottle, drinking, we can assume alcohol, while doing his little crafts and sharing with the potion bottle next to him, while only he can hear the spirits inside. So he's having spirits with spirits.
Okay. And then Percy, I think your character sits there and probably reads and regales stories with um, Gizmo until Gizmo probably falls asleep first.
Aw.
Um, and and even though Percy doesn't need to sleep, he feels extremely tired. I think he does kind of do the more Sentinel Scarecrow thing where he stays still and his mind kind of wanders forward. And it wanders to a distant field out in the south. And he remembers a distant memory, one of a spirit of the fields watching over crop for years. Was it 10 years? Maybe it was 100. It's lost to memory. But one thing is for sure. This was long before physical form came to be. Um, before the blight came to there was a small homestead. It stood on the rolling edges of Dreskenville. Its owners, Roswind and Oswind Autumnreach, were simple farmers, kind souls who prayed uh, to the land more than gods. Their daughter, Lysandra, uh, was the bright heart of the fields. Wild hair, sun warmed, and endlessly curious. When the crows began to come and the crops started to turn pale under the crooked moon's glare, Oswin built a scarecrow, much like his family had done in the past. The scarecrow's job was to watch over the fields and to push back the blight much um as he did, Roswin stitched a burlap smile and whispered her blessings into the straw. Together, they asked the moon for mercy, but their daughter, too young to fear and too stubborn to bear, offered something purer. She knelt down in front of the scarecrow and she placed in his belt a small little corn husk. And in that corn husk doll was where the spirit, the scarecrow, finally found a home. As it found home in the corn husk doll, it slowly started to gain sentience. And as they walked away, Scarecrow could hear the little girl say, I think we should name him. I think he needs a name. And the parents look down and they're like, oh, what do you think his name should be? Uh Maybe it would be, I don't know, Titan, the protector of the fields. Dad, you're silly. Titan's a silly name for a protector. That's more like an attacker. And she looks and she thinks for a minute. And it's one of those frustrated thinking looks on child's face, her being only about 6 or 7 years old at this time. And she thinks for a second and she goes, we should name him Percy. Percy Autumn's Yeah, that's good. And as the scarecrow hears this, um, his soul moves from the corn husk into the scarecrow, being given the most important thing for a living being, a name. The first thing you get when you start your life. And then we move forward. It's probably 3, 4 years later. Liz, she's about, we'd say about 10 at this. And Percy, still not able to move. I mean, he is just a torso on a stick. Um, he sees her running past him. Um, the look on her face is not one of joy, you know, but one of fear. The night's dark, and there is a weird ember light off in the distance. Um, the blight had come. Um, only way to fight blight is to burn away the corrupted. And people are unsure if it was the lanterns, if they didn't cut the crop properly, um, or if it was just the curse of the crooked moon. But all of the fields, um, Roswin and Oswin were both still trying to protect the field from the fire spreading, and they told Lysandra to run, and she did. She ran through the fields and she um, tried to escape, and she did. She ran and she ran until she runs into a knight. Uh, on the chest plate of the knight is withering crops, bright burning ember. Um, one that she knows as the knightly order. They tend to go and destroy corrupted crops to make sure spirits to corrupt the field. They were here to do that. When finding Liz, they take her and they leave. In her mind, everything burns. The parents, crops, even the scarecrow that was in the fields. To the little girl is dead, and that's where Percy comes out of his.
You say it comes up like out of the dream, or
Yeah, yeah.
okay,
You don't sleep; you go into a trance.
yeah.
So
Percy looks down at the book in his lap and gently closes it to not wake up Gizmo, who might still be sleeping right there beside him. Looks down at Gizmo, looks at the little creature, the new friend skittering around the shop. Looks at Zen, looks at Mia Hickus, and silently vows that he will not fail to protect a loved one ever again.
I believe you. And it wasn't your fault anyway.
and then I
So,
think time's gonna go on, and I think it's morning, and you guys can all talk and decide what your guys' next step is. You guys probably have a little bit of time. You can go through the village, check on anything you want, go to the troop if you want. But ultimately, you do know the adventure needs to continue, and you need to save the Druska.
Oh,
well, I have business in 1, 2, 3 houses so far, but I think we all have business in the Druskenwald house.
I think we
Cork's just
must be as fast as we can.
Yep, pretty fast actually. Yep, we should do it.
Sorry, Cork.
you're fine. I don't know where we're going, but I'm excited to see.
Cork, do
Anything
you like
anything I should pack?
Cork? I have one question for you. Do you like weasels?
No, not
Good, good. Then come, we'll go take care of a weasel problem. It's
See,
probably
I'm
already
starting.
taken
Yeah,
care of.
because that's all
The
there is
weasels.
over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what. That's
so
where we
they're
left
dead?
off. So that's. They might be most of
And
them.
Even
and I
better.
think as you guys are talking about the weasel, I think there's a pretty familiar morning knock on the door. Cork's very familiar with the city. He hears the same every single morning, and there is someone at the door knocking.
I'm gonna scurry up to it and kind of pull on a little string at the bottom of
Oh,
the door, and some giant contraption kind of just starts to pull the door open.
he
And
has a
as you
contraption
open the
just for
door,
Cork. Oh,
you see a very familiar face. You see Gray. As she walks up, um, she goes, "Oh, young Master Cork, hi, how's it going? I've got the daily amount of pig's blood for you for Mr. Morgan. Here you go." And she has again a couple more scrapes across her face. There's a bruise like on her wrist. Her hair, there's a couple missing spots in her hair from where it seems that some hair got pulled out.
oh.
Good, good, thank you. Just put them on the counter for me. Just
And she like
because I know her, this isn't like news for me.
yeah. And she like walks in and she sees everybody. She's like, "Oh, hey, it's the adventurers. How are you all doing?" And then her eyes move over and she sees a blue glowing jar that has a burlap clown in it. And she looks and she's like, "No." And she like walks over and she like looks at it. She's like, "What happened?"
Bit of a sore subject. If to be honest with you, dear, I'm not sure if our friends here are going to be willing to explain.
And she just keeps looking at him. She looks over to Gizmo and she walks over to him and she kind of pats his head. Yeah, loss hurts. We can't save them all. And it's a
Maybe
very like comforting panel.
Aw.
you see Cork on the counter pushing a pile of normal size tickets her way, and you see just a little bead-side potion slipped under one of the bills. Just a small healing potion.
And she takes the healing potion. She's like, "Ah, thank you, Mr. Cork." And
Remembers
she takes it and she puts it on in between her two teeth, and she bites down on the glass bottle, and the glass bottle shatters in her mouth, and a ghost flies out of her mouth, and a ghost flies out of her mouth, goes over her, and you see it go
Whoa.
into her, and her body heals
Oh.
a little bit.
Remember, darling, only one of those a day. The spirits get restless when we take too many.
Yes, yes, of course. I don't think they're working to stop it much. Seems to, but thank you.
You're
Um,
incurring far too much damage, dear. Do you care to tell me why?
I mean, I I have to listen to the mistress, right? She she has my contract.
She's always done good business. Is there something she hasn't been?
No, business is good.
I'm gonna look around the room and see that this is not their first time meeting her.
And she like she looks at all you and she gives like a slight bow. I better get back to it. Can't leave mistress waiting. And she like starts to scurry out the door.
Yes, of course. Take care.
Human girl scurries on all four legs.
Oh, Lord. What a sight. I didn't know young people still did that.
And I want Zenmira and Mihakas to both give me a history check.
As you wish. What's history? I can't remember.
Oof.
So Mihakas, you do remember the conversation, and you can share this or not, with the lady of the inn that she would sell the contract for 10 tickets, which you guys didn't have at the time.
We were very eager to buy her out at the time. Remind me, who has how many tokens again?
I think Percy's got like 20 something.
I think I do.
Yo, Percy, you want to do a good deed?
What is it, Mia Hickos?
Well, her contract costs 10 tokens.
Our contract does cost 10 tokens.
Unless you're holding out for. Thank you, Gizmo. I think Percy has the most to spare. I don't think any of us are trying to.
So
hold them
each
for-
of you were gifted 10.
Trying to like
I
find
don't
my
think
inventory.
anybody spent them.
I mean, Poxy did on the
I
shoulders.
can't even see mine in my
Correct,
inventory.
but then Poxy made some.
Correct.
So it should be in the bag, and it's in the gold slot.
Bag?
Oh,
So
yeah,
have a
okay.
bag?
bag and then gold slot.
I don't know if I have a bag.
So
I
if you
have
double click, your character,
On my
and then
character,
on
just
the
in my inventory.
on the right side there's inventory, which is the bag, and then right under the
was the
bag
bag.
symbol there's
Oh.
the currency.
Never mind, I'll do
Huh.
it. Yes. I mean, I'm sure there's something I want to buy, but this is more important. Let's. Who wants to go buy out her contract and set her free? Actually, let's ask her if she wants to be set free first. If she has somewhere to something to do.
She has somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys look around and she's not there. She's gone. She's off doing something.
Hmm.
But we know who we
Let's,
need to talk to for her contract.
We do. We do.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes, you're probably right. We'll meet her again. I don't think she's in danger at this moment. We kind of ensured that last time. We could do it when we get back.
So you do say that, but you do notice there is more damage, and it seems like her getting a healing potion from Cork is a daily thing. So more damage and her getting healed every day probably means all that damage is new.
Well, my gut is telling me we should take care of it now. Let's do it quickly. Everyone, we're going to talk to the evil lady, the capitalist lady.
As a capitalist.
The capitalist.
Of how y'all just went straight across all the buildings.
We jumped.
Cork's
Just
gonna like
parkour.
load up the last of his stuff, lock the shop from the inside, and he leaves through his little mouse-sized door.
I woke up.
And who's going to do the talking?
Who wants to do the talking?
I
I
guess
think it was just
me.
Zen and Mia Hickas last time we had.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
encounter with
Zenmira
her.
was the one
I was
that
the
like
I
got
was the one
deal.
that talked her into coming up
Zen,
with the number.
you do it. You do the honors. You're good with evil ladies.
Is that supposed to be?
As you walk in, she looks up from her desk. She's like, "What is it now? Can't you tell I'm busy?"
Yeah. I can also tell you that we've come up with the tickets for the girls' contract.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be excellent. She's worthless.
Well, good. Then I guess you won't mind us taking her off your hands. Zamira
Sure.
hands her the tickets.
She takes the
Says-
tickets and she reaches in the desk and she pulls out a little whistle that's made of bone. And she blows it, and just mere seconds later,
Is it my tickets we're taking? Yes.
Marina appears. And she goes, "Now, girl, they have bought your contract. You're with them now. Go away." And she like looks at her and then like looks back at you. She goes, "Really? I can go?"
Absolutely.
She goes, "Now get out of my sight." And she turns and looks, and Marina walks out of the door. And as she walks past the threshold, give me an insight check. whoever
No,
wants to.
No.
it's the
Oh,
curse.
no.
It's the curse. It's the curse. All right, we're gonna insight.
Whoever wants to insight check this.
That's me. I got +7.
Yeah, that's you, not me.
Not me.
Thank God for that +7.
So everyone can. You can always roll a nat 20.
Hey.
All right.
Cursed things, maybe. Cork, good roll.
Okay. So Miyakas, when she walks out. You notice some of the wounds that still didn't heal start to vanish from her skin.
Hmm.
Um, Cork, you already are pretty aware of the situation. The thing you notice is there are shackles of gold magic on her wrists and on her ankles. And when she walks through the archway of the inn, now no longer being a servant of the inn, the shackles shatter. Um, and she is mostly free. Um, and she looks and turns to you guys, and she goes like, what can I do for you?"
Define mostly.
Are you asking her?
No,
Ye
you. The voice in my head.
Sure, give me a what do I want that to be? Straight intelligence check.
Oh,
Guess you have to tell it.
ooh, yeah. Nat 20.
I'll tell him some. He didn't get the all. He didn't hit a 25.
What?
So, the thing that you learn, well, that you kind of realize is you got sold the contract. And contracts are unbreakable bindings. That she's no longer contracted with the innkeeper. And it seems like the innkeeper was in some form to you, sapping away some of her life force, causing it harder for her to heal and such. And that's gone. But she is a being that was created in the world to serve and help people. Um, you know there are two pathways that you can have in this. You could leave her here, but because the nature of her, um, it probably means she wanders the street with nothing to her name. No one's going to help her. The other option is you can bring her with you and she can help you guys take care of stuff. She knows the land of Druskenwald pretty well. She's lived here forever, just like Percy. She also is very versed in animal handling. She's a stable keep after all. And you guys could have her join the party.
Now,
Oh.
Zen, I'm thinking we should give her the option of whether she wants to work and help someone a little bit nicer in this town, or maybe if she wants, she could join with us.
I feel like
Yeah. Dirty wench, what would you like to do?
Her name's Marina. Oh, sorry, Mariana.
Mariana.
Mariana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Sir Scaly.
Would you like to work for one of these nice tradesmen here in the town, perhaps even the shop where our good friend Cork came from, or do you feel a sense of adventure coming about you?
Well, the the only person here that was nice to me was Cork. Um, Morgan's not very kind to people either. He's got some faults. Um, I I'm just a servant after all. He doesn't have to. But yeah, Cork's the one that showed kindness. Everyone else is so mean here. They're all so mean.
Everyone, even the bookkeeper. I guess
Hmm.
the bookkeeper was kind of mean. Yes. Maybe. Let's go help the trustees, shall we? Dirty. I mean, Marina.
Yeah, yeah. I'll go with. And she's gonna trail behind you guys.
Let's go wreck those weasels. If they still exist.
We going back to the Crooked House?
Going back to the Crooked House.
Okay.
Anybody else have flavor? On the way there for a like short conversation, Percy's gonna mention to Miahikas that that mansion is a death trap. I don't suppose there's a good spot we can set her in there. If
I was thinking the same thing, which is why I kind of gave the option to stay with somebody else, but she seemed determined.
determination.
If we leave her outside, something might snatch her up. I think the best place is at the back of the party line.
Very well.
Seems
And
like a
yeah,
good way to protect an investment.
she's gonna follow behind. She's gonna notice that little Cork is falling a little behind from all these long-legged people, and she's gonna bend down and she's gonna pick him up in both of his hands. Be like, Sir Cork, would you like a boost?
No, thank you, darling. Much obliged.
And
And
she will put both hands down like she was giving someone a boost to like step on to like lift them in the air for
Mhm.
Cork to go in both hands. And then she's gonna just carry him like by her like chest and like scurry behind you guys. Having a fairly pleasant conversation with Cork. Again, already seeing some pretty good friendship with him.
I'm gonna say that like I trap jaw open my mouth and I do let go of like a little spirit that's trying to figure out how her. Basically, I'm trying to identify what is exactly holding her to her deal, if that makes sense.
Sure. Um give me that feels arcana. Give me arcana.
Hmm.
And you probe a little bit. You do notice a very distinct amount of magic around. Um, you see a silver. I don't want to say rope, but it almost looks like a rope, but not physical, more spiritual rope. That currently, um, you could see the residue of it going into the inn having started to dissipate, and you then see 5 new ones attaching to each of you.
I'm gonna keep this information to myself while I hand her one of my very small rations as we're walking.
And she holds it and laughs a little bit, and again, she has a very pleasant conversation with Cork. She
Cork's just
seems
over here seeing paths.
and everybody else seeing her, you see kind of a little bit of joy that's not normally on her face while she's there chatting with Cork. And we move to the Crooked House. I will move your characters to the entrance.
Oh, see epoxy corpse.
Yep, I see a
Oh.
proxy corpse. You're gonna see lots of those today because I didn't do that
You're
yet.
fine. Forgot how
Just
tiny my icon was.
Oh
ooh,
yeah.
this one's not tiny. Ooh.
No, I might have to shrink it down a little bit. I know.
Yeah. You guys enter the um the room. The crooked house.
All right.
I don't remember how to
Room
do
time.
this.
Were there any corpses in this room?
Corpses? I mean, there was
What
the
are there
one
not?
group of weasel swarms that were in this room, but as you guys come into this this house, you guys notice that pretty much all signs of um damage and stuff to the house have vanished. Yeah.
Well,
The corpses of the weasels are all gone. The damage to walls are gone. All the doors are like reshut.
Lord, let the weasels not have respawned.
But currently, nothing attacks you guys.
My
it's
friends,
as though we were never here.
I have a feeling my memory is a bit foggy of yesterday, but I think we gathered all the elements we needed to complete the ritual.
You say ritual, Cork's gonna run up excited. I'm just sitting on the ground.
Yeah, I believe so. I think, yeah. What were the other ones?
I believe Percy was also given the cup. I believe the gem was on Poxy's body, and Cork
shit.
picked that up and
Oh,
gave
okay.
it to Zenmira.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Zenmira has the hair clip.
I do.
And so yeah, there was Bear Doll, which Percy has, Cup Percy has, the music key, I believe Gizmo has.
Yeah, I
The
think that's
gems
right.
and
No?
Mirror has.
Oh, that's right. Mia
Yeah,
Hikas.
Mihakas has the
Pick that one up.
music key. The
Oh, 1 second.
hairpin is also Zenmira.
I reached down into my gullet to pull the key out.
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
There it is.
And
I
he
had it.
pulls out a little black piano key.
Look at that beauty.
You ate it.
Sure. Do you have a potion bottle belly as well?
I stored it.
Like the bag of holding?
You know, you just, think of that, yes.
I'm just gonna look at the slime on your hand from pulling out a fucking. I'm not familiar with this substance.
Where do you guys want to go?
Digest
I believe there are 2 rooms you guys haven't looked through.
Oh man.
That was on the 2nd floor.
To the 2nd floor, then.
Okay.
Tally ho, lads. If we must look at them,
Mm-hmm.
look upon them, gaze upon
Cork's
their
just
beauty.
frantically searching around the rooms, not being out of the apothecary very much in his life at all.
Is this the room?
So you do remember that there is a hallway here and there's a path this way. You guys went into the first room. There is 2 more doors at the end of the hallway.
All right.
Is this the magical grandfather clock?
Yes. That if you fuck with it, or in the past, everyone else knows this. The last time it was fucked with, a swarm of weasels came out of it. Cork doesn't know this. Cork hasn't been in here.
The weasels are nefarious timekeepers.
Cork's getting closer and closer to it, just sensing the magic that's coming out of it.
Well done, Gizmo.
It's good. Good.
Grapple me.
Sure, roll a
Yes.
d20, Gizmo. Just a
Lord
d20.
in heaven.
Got the under. As you say this, you pull Cork to about here. You say it's dangerous, but your back is turned to the clock. As you're pulling him away, and yes, just like last time, someone was distracted in the room, and the
Can
weasels
we
appear.
not, for once,
And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
get the
What-
fuck
what
out
was-
of my sight?
Do we know the trigger?
No,
The fucking the clock.
I want to see her get in there and duke it out.
and there we go. Gizmo, you're up first.
Oh,
All right.
I mean, I'm assuming I'm like still in your hand at this point. They just jumped us.
You gotta take him and run. So you are force moving Cork, so it would just be an attack of opportunity on you. So he will attack of opportunity you. Oh, are you using disengage? Yeah, then no attack of opportunity then. Yeah. Okay. So did you put him in front of Zenmara or behind Zenmara? Yep. Disengage gaze was a bonus action, so you still have your action. Don't forget to target. Sure.
Hey,
That's
let's
a
go.
crit.
Let's go, my dear boy.
Roll crit. And it's going to take half damage. Sure. Miakas, you're up.
I'm gonna start blasting chromatic orb level 2.
Sure.
Lord.
That's a miss. Is that everything?
You know as well as I do, I don't have a bonus action.
Then Mary, you're up. By the way, you might want to check your inventory. I gave you a new item in it.
Let's take a
Might
look.
wanna
Oh
read it.
yes, it's for the slots
The Pearl of Power.
for later.
pretty
We're
good.
gonna blood bolt it.
Are you going to use your blood well?
Oh shit.
I guess
yeah.
you use your blood well after you hit. So you hit
Yeah.
first. So, yep, attack. Cool. Use your blood well. And then roll damage.
Oh. Says I can't use my blood well.
Can't you use your blood well?
What?
Oh, because it didn't recharge.
Yeah, I know.
I will use it
That's
for
weird.
you.
Thanks.
Well, there. I used it for you. 4 plus 2, so it's 6 damage.
Sweet.
Ow. And now the Boggles Worm's up. I think the Boggles Worm is going to attack Gizmo. Because I have to load it for it to change. I have to reload. So that's a 20. So this is gonna be a crit. So
Gizmo.
it's 8d4. For 21 damage.
Gizmo.
And I'm going to need a saving throw from Gizmo. It is a Constitution saving throw, DC 12. Yes, yes, you can. Your reaction. Yeah, it's a reaction to lower the damage. Lowering the damage by 16 is pretty good. You fail the saving throw, and as you fail the saving throw, one of the weasels runs up your body, goes into your mouth, and pulls out one of your bottom teeth, and then places it in his own, and then scurries back down into the storm.
They like to do that.
What?
With the teeth.
And then he's gonna move down here,
Oh no.
and he's gonna, as he moves, everyone else can hear Gizmo say, "Let's just leave him alone. He's fine." And Cork is up.
Oh, not fooled.
Fine, you ripped out one of your
Well,
teeth.
are you fooled?
No.
Give me a insight check, please.
We have heard this trick before, though.
Yeah, but give me an insight
Oh.
check.
Do we all have to do insight?
Whoever wants to see if they're fooled.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm definitely fooled.
Oh no.
Percy knows. I guess I'll let her do one. And I'm gonna say it's a disadvantage because she believes
Very
everything.
Aww.
She's pretty good.
Oh wow.
So, Quark, Zenmira, and Miyakos fully believe that Gizmo wants everybody to stop fighting. Fully believe it.
That's a problem because I really respect Gizmo.
What does Quark do?
Cork is going to run underneath the feet of his two new comrades. He is going to is the touch. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh.
So Cork pulls out a bottle real quick. His little mouth opens up and a spirit flies out into the bottle. And he smashes it on Gizmo.
Sure. And Gizmo is going to be healed for 12.
And
Okay,
for my
Gizmo.
bonus action, I'm going to pull a little bead-sized potion out of my side, and I'm going to smash another one on him.
I mean, he's fully healed.
I know it's my
Okay.
spirit of rot. My spirit rot. I can't fucking pronounce that. No, it's my wings.
Okay. Okay. So he is administering flight onto Gizmo. Gizmo now, for the next 10 minutes, has a 30 flight speed.
Oh,
Look at that.
And I will tell you the downside later. It's the Spirit Rot Wings Elixir.
I don't like spirit rot.
Yeah. WROUGHT.
Oh, okay. Not rot as in like.
Yeah.
Now go, my
Okay.
friend, higher than before. And then I scurry back by the bookcase and end my turn.
And it is Mariana's turn. And she looks at the weasels kind of inquisitively. And she like looks and sees the 3 people that got fooled, and she's gonna yell, and she's gonna be like, "It's the weasels! They somehow mimicked his speech. It's not him." And that's gonna be her free action, and then she is going to.
Thank God
She's
Laura we brought her.
She's gonna get a little feisty, I think.
Oh.
She's gonna move away. She's going to incur an attack of opportunity.
No.
That's kind
May
of
hurt.
ironic, isn't it?
It does hit her.
Oh my god. No, what?
And it almost max rolls. And as she tries to walk away, she goes down.
What?
And Percy,
Oh, she's
you're
just
up.
dead.
So she is not just dead. She's at 0. She's making death saving throws.
All right. Percy's charging
I'm
in.
very mad at you, Cork, right now.
Let me see. And I was going to. I'm gonna attack with my. I have 2 long swords in here. I'm gonna attack with my long sword +1.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
Pretty good.
What?
Pretty good.
What? Wait, what?
And you rolled in that one.
Yeah.
And I think that means it's Gizmo's turn, unless you want a bonus action heal someone.
I was actually just checking my my heals. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna I'm gonna have bonus action.
I believe your channel divinity is a bonus action, so you can lay on hands. Yeah, lay on hands is a bonus action.
Yeah, lay on
Up to
hands is
15
also a bonus
health.
action. Yeah.
How much you gonna pour into her?
And I'm gonna give her 5, just enough to get on her feet so that she can get out of here.
Well, she doesn't get to go until the Bogglesmores go.
Oh shit. Kill it. What's all this? Situational bonus. Sure, let's roll.
Cool. Gizmo, you're up. And Gizmo, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Gizmo gaslights himself into believing that they're fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, you don't immediately go into the fetal position when you watch another one of your party members get almost completely cut in half. Gizmo does not immediately go into a psychiatric break.
Aw.
And it's your turn.
Back.
Sure.
You can click W or E to go up or
Swarm
down.
of weasels. How high are you going to go? 10 feet? Probably 5 feet because you're flying right above. Probably 5 feet because you need to be able to swing and reach is 5 feet.
Fly.
So if you're hitting them, you're only 5 feet. Sure, you're flying above them. By the way, the thing you missed, Mr. Cork, is that Mariana broke everybody's charm condition by yelling that it's not Gizmo, and then tried to move away and got one shot.
What?
Aw.
That's a miss. Sure. That's a hit. Yep. Max damage. Sure. He takes 4. Don't forget the necrotic damage. You're using flurry. It's another martial arts die, I believe. Another d6. Yes. Yes. Another 5, and that actually sticks. Second hit. Not gonna be enough. 2 6s. You rolled 2 6s and a 17. Mia Hakas, you're up.
Mm.
And this swarm of weasels looks fucked up.
They're near death.
Half of them are dead on the ground.
Do all attacks count as saving throws or no?
No. It would say makes a saving throw.
Right.
So some spell attacks, if you look in your actual character sheet, some of them have a +6, like Eldritch Blast says +6, and then Infestation says Con 13. That's a Constitution 13 saving throw. So some are saving throws, some are, and saving throws are good when you're against a heavily armored enemy that you probably can't punch through their defenses, but saving throws can.
I'll just do a blast.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Mihakas is still slightly distracted by the he wasn't really charmed too much. He understood that it was something else making the noise, but he was still just sitting there pondering how does that exactly work? How does a tooth hold someone's voice?
Good question.
And to the point where he misses.
I'll pass.
And Zemira, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna fly up about 5. And then we're going to let's use Blood Bolt again, I guess.
Sure. That's gonna hit.
Woo!
For 1 damage.
Oh my god, bro.
That ends my turn.
These weasels.
And the Boggle Swarm's up again. And,
I don't believe it.
I think they're going to target Gizmo.
He's right in the middle of them.
First one's a miss. Second attack. Also a miss. And that's going to be his turn. Cork, you're up.
I just picture them jumping from the ground, nipping it, a flocking gizmo.
Yep.
Cork is going to climb on the back of this little chair right here. He's going to pull out another little jar. He makes these on the fly. And he's going to throw another jar, but this time at the weasels.
Dexterity saving throw. And they fail. Roll damage. Max damage roll of 6. And as you throw it, they start melting as they die.
Oh, yeah, it's gross. Gizmo, get your tooth! Oh, it's melted. Bye.
Yeah, it's gone.
Goodbye to Gizmo's tooth.
Cork's gonna scurry up to the corpses, open his mouth, and then just you see the little spirit fragments leave the little corpses and go into Cork.
Yeah. That and Mariana's gonna go, well, that was exciting.
Aren't you hurt?
So, question for you.
Yeah.
Puka. So the 3 healing words that I get for my subclass, do they still take spell slots?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You just always have it available.
I have up to 3 available. Fair.
It's however many your spell slots are, yeah.
Yep.
But
Okay.
yeah. You just have it known. It didn't take one of your precious few spells you can learn. Well, what's next? That was fun. We should do that again.
Fun.
Oh Lord, Percy, we need your help. Or Cork, we need your help. Could you help this brave lady?
Of course. Run up, and I'm just gonna hand her this potion instead of just smashing it on her.
And yeah, that pretty much gets her to full health.
Gizmo
And
still
I
being 15
think
feet in the air is so funny.
Gizmo starts floating to the ground and
Oh,
lands as the spectral rings vanish. And then, unfortunately, the cost of flight, time goes by a lot faster when not in combat.
Time
And
flies when you're messing with weasels.
and yeah, you're gonna gain the downside for not having the ability to fly, but gaining flight. And you're gonna gain 1 level of exhaustion
oh,
as it takes a little bit out of you.
I go away at long rest. Well, 1 level does.
Yep. It means you -5 move speed per level of exhaustion and -2 in all D20 rolls per level of exhaustion. Correct.
Thank
Should.
you, Puck.
So what do you guys want to do?
Room. Next room.
Yeah,
please.
you are. More than mine.
You guys gonna go to a room?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Mariana's gonna follow you guys, but she's gonna follow you guys behind. She's gonna stay like in the back.
Good. Or the- we're all a little bunched up in this hallway. It's awkwardly.
And which door are you guys gonna pick? Up or down?
Well, up.
You wanna go up?
Okay.
Okay.
Or down.
It's up to you guys.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Well, where do you want to go? Hmm.
Guys can
Parchment
flip a
folder
coin.
shears. I just caught that.
/ roll 1d2. One's up, 2 is down. Pretty easy.
Yeah, we could do D2. 1 up, 2 down. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll read that.
That is a 1, so you go up.
All right.
And as you step in,
Yep.
the oddly warm and humid bathroom is filled with steam, neatly shrouding a crumbling sink and cracked bathtub with clawed feet. There are streaks of mold across the tiled walls and the floor that fill the room with a pungent odor. What do you do?
Mm. Doop. Gonna look around.
Everybody
don't-
going in?
Yeah. You say the tub or the sink was broken?
So they're both a little cracked. The sink is crumbling, and there's a cracked bathtub with clawed. It's got like golden claws for feet.
I scurry up to each item and cast mending.
Sure. The sink gets when you cast mending, it the crack fills in and it rights itself, and then about 5 seconds later, it bends and cracks again.
Does the same thing happen with the tub?
When you move up to the tub, you notice inside the tub it is stained bright red. And as you move up to cast mending on it, the tub starts to fill with bubbling blood.
Hmm.
And as it does, the door behind you slams shut and you hear it lock as the tub starts to fill. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
All right.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
And as this happens, you guys notice from the cracks in the house, like before,
Bath
6
weasel.
weasels appear. And it's a fight.
These blasted weasels.
We're gonna start combat. Then Mary, you're up.
Gonna aim at the one next to me, and I'm going to blood bolt it.
Yep. That's a hit. It dies.
Ha! Oh yeah, I forgot they only need one.
And that makes it Gizmo's turn. Sure. Nope. Sure. That's also a miss.
I can't hear Dave.
Why
Oh.
can't you hear Dave?
Did you hear that?
You haven't heard any Gizmo.
No Gizmo.
Okay.
I'm like, he's been
and
super quiet
Wow.
today. What the hell? I'm sorry.
Wow.
This is what happens when I don't have my overlay on. This really is one thing that I'm like, what the fuck?
And now it's Mariana's turn, and she's gonna like look, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, I know what to do here," and she's gonna aim at the weasel, and she's gonna, from her bag, she pulls out a longbow, and she shoots an arrow at a weasel,
I aim weasel.
and she's gonna hit,
Okay.
and she shoots
yeah.
the weasel, and pins it to the wall
That's
as the
dark.
weasel dies. These weasels are supposed to go next. I deleted the weasel. Hey, it went to the right one. Okay, cool. And then the weasels are up. I think this weasel, this weasel, this weasel, and this weasel are all gonna go here, and they're just gonna target the cat,
Oh.
and we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Of it only ever deals 1 piercing damage each, but they are a swarm. They are a like group. They're minions, so they're gonna all attack together, which means you're gonna take 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
They only deal 1 point of damage each.
Cool. I'm going to redirect one of that and smack one of them back.
So first you gotta lower the damage. And now you can try to deflect attack at 1, and they have to make a saving. If you want to spend it, or you could just let everything die before. There's 4 of them. You guys have 6 people going before they go next?
Yeah, I'll just keep it with the reduce the damage, so I didn't take any damage then.
Sure. Yep.
So I hit the healing and oh, okay, you've done it.
I got it. Percy, you're up.
Okay.
So
gonna hit
apparently I now
Weasel.
have to text my friend and tell them that they weren't able to hear me on the stream, so they should be able to hear me now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Well, obviously, my mic needs to be the loudest.
Well, obviously, your mic was very quiet, so I was trying to, no offense, turn Dave down a little bit because he is much louder than the rest of you.
Yep, that's a hit. You killed it.
Okay.
And then I believe that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Mihakas, you're up.
3 weasels. level 1 chromatic orb.
Sure. And that's going to be a miss.
Pass.
Cork Buttlesworth, you are up.
I just fixed that cat.
He didn't get hurt. He's okay.
I know, but I see a bunch of weasels running up on it.
Acid Splash. That'll hit all three.
Yep.
Wah, wah.
And it is going to kill two. And Zenmira, you're up.
Oh, it's saving throws. Okay,
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
acid splash works.
that's
Like,
cool.
We're gonna
Trip.
go blood bolt again.
Well, it's just it's throwing acid bubbles.
It's going to be a miss. Gizmo, you're up.
You see.
By
part
the
of
way,
tub
at the
shatter.
top, actually, the blood's overflowing, and you guys are now standing in about an inch of blood.
Oh,
Filled the whole
that's
floor.
real nice.
That's a
Don't think
hit,
that one did. Oh, that one
That's
does?
a hit.
Okay.
which means it dies. And as it dies, the door unlocks, the blood goes out and goes down to the first floor, and the sink turns off.
Or it gets like a tiny little pause full of the blood and drinks it.
Oh,
That's creepy.
Zenmir
roll
creates
me-
a space for her to stand.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
No, Cork, the guy drinking the boiling blood.
Okay, never mind.
Tasty.
And you are going to take 8 points of acid damage.
Oh, I have resistance to acid.
Halved. Because you have resistance to acid. I am looking for your resistance. I don't see it.
It should be an alchemist.
Under features. I do believe you are correct. You do. Yeah, I believe you do. I believe that is correct. -4.
And I'm gonna look at the room and just say, waste no materials. And then I run up to the weasels and take their little soul fragments.
Sure.
That's cool.
What else do you guys want to do in this room?
Well,
Can I look around, see if there's anything useful?
Yeah, where are you searching?
I'm gonna search this little medicine cabinet Cheerio thing.
Everything in it is rotten and moldy.
Sink?
Same.
No useful materials.
You gonna search the tub?
Yeah, sure.
In the tub, you find a small yellow duck.
oh,
I call someone over to help me carry it because it's probably about the size of me.
Uh,
Aren't you guys about
Well-
collecting small toys? I'm gonna pander to the duck.
They're keys, but yes. It could be useful, I suppose.
I'm gonna nudge the duck. Definitely a key.
Who's gonna take the duck?
Percy's picking up the duck just for Cork.
Sure. You
see.
pick it up, and there is a little bit of a spark to it. You can tell it's a little magical. You don't know how though.
Cork can look very proud, scurrying to the door.
Sure. Anything
Alright.
else in this room?
Uh,
Do you tell Cork that you sense a little bit of magic off the duck?
no, Percy doesn't really think much of it because I feel like most of the things he handles are magical.
Okay.
Guys going to the next room?
Yeah.
Gizmo will start moving towards the door. Whoa, that was
Mass movement.
Whee!
I just speed up the process.
yeah. It was weird because it froze me for a second. And I couldn't move anymore.
Gonna say you
Well-
guys all go in.
Yeah.
Okay. A large bed with a torn canopy is the centerpiece of this room. That's complete with a bent wardrobe, a pockmarked nightstand, and a cracked vanity. The far end of the room features a double door that leads to a second-story balcony. Besides the door, that's the door. Beside the door stands a dusty writing desk, atop which sits a beautiful black leather journal adorned with the silver embossed initials that read PD. It's right here. Beneath the
P. Diddy.
faded covers of the master bed, a human-sized shape squirms frantically, as if in the throes of a terrible nightmare. What do you do?
I cast mending on the broken dressing.
And similar to all the rest, it does get mended, and then it does shatter yet again.
Cork runs in a couple circles, obviously frustrated, and just leaves the item alone.
Oh, I'm still 5 feet up in the ground, apparently.
Now
Oh,
you're
no,
5
no,
feet
Wait,
up.
no.
oh no,
It
he's
was in
under the
there.
ground. He
It was
burrowed.
in Mara. I'm looking at my thing and it says 5 feet up, and it's like, wait, that's not me. It's in Mara.
Yeah, it goes right
Yep.
above my head.
Yeah.
Yep. What do you guys do?
Said there's someone in the bed.
Yeah, there's movement under the covers. It appears to
Huh.
be someone having a nightmare.
Movement.
Cautious, careful.
Gonna open it.
Yeah, Percy's
look
gonna
and
open the. I'm guessing there's like a curtain because of the canopy.
Excellent. As you do, a couple things jump out at you,
Oh,
and I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep. Oh, that's. We found the
These
nest.
weasels. Why does it have to be weasels?
Why does it have to be weasels?
And as it jumps out, you hear Vesla Browntooth will live in your nightmares.
Good night, Miss Curia.
And then as you do, dozens of teeth scatter across the floor as the bed gets tossed off, and there is human teeth that scatter across the entire floor.
Say what you said again. I'm
It says, Vessela Browntooth will live in your nightmares.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
think I got it. But holy crap, that's cool. That's a lot.
filthy Jasper. Okay.
I need a initiative check from Mr. Mihakas.
Yes. Wonderful.
And yeah, we're gonna
Cool.
start combat.
I'm just about to say, can we remind Zenmara that she has an ability that gives people advantage?
Sure.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yourself and Mihakas might want advantage on that
Yeah,
one.
I will give
Or
advantage.
you can say screw it and save it for boss fight. You know, it's coming up too.
True.
That's true too.
I'm saving my level 2s for that. Well, some of them.
Actually, I'm gonna save it because it doesn't really matter if I go last at this point.
Okay.
These weasels are all gonna go this way.
At this
That's
point,
so many of them.
I feel like there was a smarter way to deal with these weasels that we never realized. There must be.
Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching.
Like we didn't talk
me.
to the weasel warden or something like that.
The weasel warden.
And these ones, these 5, are going to attack Gizmo. They're going to get a +4 since they're attacking together, and they're going to get advantage since they're flanking you.
Yeah.
What the hell is so many of them?
Yeah.
And at a natural 20,
So,
they still only do 5 damage.
I will reduce that. I'm not gonna. Oh no, actually, I won't reduce that.
He's going to take it. Cool. And it is, you switched to slashing, or did you switch to piercing or bludgeoning? I don't remember.
I switched to slashing, I think, because
Slashing. Okay, you take
that
full
hand
damage then.
thing. Yeah, because that hand thing was doing a lot of slashing damage to me.
Yeah. These ones are going to attack Percy, and they're going to get a +4 to this attack. They are also flanking Percy. So they're going to get advantage. They are going to hit. And Percy is also going to take 5 damage. And then this one is going to attack Gizmo alone. And he is going to
Aw.
also get advantage.
Brave little boy.
And he's going to hit, and he's going to deal 1 single point of damage to Gizmo. And that's going to be their
Basically,
turn. Gizmo, you're up. They're just little minion guys.
I can theoretically reach that one from where I am, can I not?
You can hit all these back to here.
Okay, cool.
1 square is your range.
I'm gonna get the one that I've got targeted there, and I'm gonna give it a smack about.
Sure. He's just gonna pop weasels down the row.
Pop go these weasels. Yep.
Is that the first
Yep.
time we've made that
He's
joke?
dead.
I'm gonna keep making this joke. I'm gonna flurry of blows the next one.
Sure. That's a hit.
Nice job.
It's dead.
And then the one behind me, so it's no longer flanking us,
Sure.
if that makes sense.
Yep.
Apparently not.
It's a miss. Cork, you're up. Weasels are
scurry.
like corks jamming bread.
Yeah. I scurry up. I jump off the chair onto the little table. And we're going to throw another acid pile.
Sure. Yep. I'm gonna roll one saving throw for all the weasels.
They
Because otherwise that's a lot. So
Caster.
and they are all going to fail except for Filthy Jasper. So they are all gonna take a point of damage and all
That's
die.
quite a good spell there.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Spell cantrip. Spell cantrip.
It just means it doesn't take a spell slot. That's your turn.
Yep.
Mariana's gonna go up. She's like, "Well, it worked so good last time, and I think I saw Mr. Kitty attack this one, so I think I should do what he was doing. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do." And she's gonna shoot her arrow at the flanking one, and she's gonna hit. And yeah, she kills it. And then it's Filthy Jasper's turn, and he's gonna fly forward a little bit, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, Mistress Vesela's gonna love to hear about you. I'm gonna go tell her." And then he's going to cast invisibility on himself. And you guys don't know where he went.
Okay.
And Percy, you're up.
Back.
All right.
Percy, get up, boy.
Oh my god, bruh.
You need to get new dice again.
Ah, the miss.
Right?
The miss. Miakas, you're up.
We're going to, let's do something fun. Let's do infestation.
Sure.
Targeting this one.
That guy. Okay. Let me see if he makes it. He fails. He dies.
From the D6.
Yeah, he has 1 health.
Got it.
Yeah, so all these weasels have 1 health. That's why that spell looks so powerful, because turns out when they only have 1 health.
Oh.
And Zenmira, you're up. You know you want a magic missile.
I
There's 3 of them.
want to save my spell slot though.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I'm gonna hit that one with Blood Bolt.
Sure.
Duh. I could have just targeted it.
The wall gets a splash of blood on it as you fully miss.
Damn.
And then these weasels are going to move up to Gizmo. One's gonna go over here. And they're gonna all 3 attack Gizmo together with flanking,
Ow.
giving a +2. And that's gonna be a 22, and they're gonna deal 3 points of damage. Ugh. And that's their turn. Gizmo's up.
I'm just gonna smack the first one I see down the bottom now.
Sure.
No, I will not.
You're gonna miss. I'm
just-
gonna roll all my d4s now. I don't have any d4s.
I know. I'm gonna bonus action, take a swing at it again, not needing to flurry of blows. Hopefully, definitely not. Wow.
Nah, it's a miss. Quark Bottlesworth, you are up, sir.
I think we're just gonna keep running with this. Throw another acid vial.
Gizmo, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
They shouldn't hit Gizmo.
It does.
It's a
It's
cross.
5 feet radius.
Oh, for
It's a
me, it
circle.
shows a plus sign.
Yeah, it does, but it's all squares around it. It's within 5 feet.
So let's just scoot it over then, so I'm not hitting.
He's got insanely good dexterity. He
Okay.
doesn't have a problem.
All right.
It's his best stat.
Is it not acid, but I'm resistant to necrotic and poison, though?
Correct. But it doesn't matter. You succeeded. One of the weasels does not. The other one does. I just didn't want to make like 20 rolls last round.
I get it.
Is that going to be your turn?
That is gonna be my turn.
Mariana's up. She's going to target this one. She'll be like, well, it worked last time. And she's going to shoot another one. And again, just pin it. She's going to hit it so hard. It just pins against the wall. It flies
Shooter.
past Percy and pins to the wall.
She's gonna out-killing blow me soon.
Filthy Jasper's turn. And he leaves combat.
Oh,
And Percy, you're up.
okay.
1 HP.
Swear to God if this misses.
Swear to God.
No!
That's gonna be a miss.
Oh, I'm crying. That's my turn.
Okay, Miyakas, you're up.
Yeah, 1 HP, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna walk up to it and hit it with my stick.
Yes, yes, please.
Roll attack.
Wait, what's attack?
So if
never
you
done that.
click, oh, you don't have your stick equipped, so it would be unarmed attack because you don't
Just
actually
punch.
have a stick.
What do I not have a stick equipped? What are you talking about?
You don't have you have a quarterstaff. It's
I
just
have-
not equipped.
I have never
Sorry,
unequipped
now it's
my
equipped.
staff.
You never equipped it.
I've
Now it's equipped. Now you can use it.
attack.
Bruce just had it for fashion.
It's under quarterstaff. So you should be able to click quarterstaff and then say attack. Yeah. And in solid fashion, this weasel is just Gizmo tried to punch it, missed.
I haven't hit a
He
single thing on
dodged
it.
the acid. Percy swings his sword. He loops around the sword, and then Miyakas runs up, tries to hit him with the stick. He jumps on the stick and stands there. And he stands on all twos and acts like he has a rapier, and then hops back down.
Somebody
we
throw a
can't kill this
Pokeball.
guy at this point. He's too epic.
And Zenmira's
Too
up.
epic.
Too epic.
Somebody throw a
Zenmira's just
Pokeball.
fed up with
We-
this and just throws another blood bolt.
Oh no, that's all right. That's all right.
And as you cast your blood bolt, as it goes to it, he is too busy posing on the end of the stick, acting like he's all that in a bag of shit. And Zenmira's just like, this is bullshit. And just throws a blood bolt, hits it square in the face, and his face explodes in blood as it dies. And we are out of combat.
Oh.
I'll gather my little soul fragments.
Sure.
For flavor,
What do you guys
Percy just
do?
like stabs the head frustratedly. Like, damn it.
Sure, roll attack.
Yeah, I was like, did you miss?
Roll attack.
I swear to God, if I miss.
If you miss an inanimate object, did you crit an inanimate object?
God. The
So
best.
as you go to stab the thing on the ground, your longsword that's magical and +1 lights up, and you stab it through the bed into the ground, and it takes you a second to pull back out your sword as it's lodged into the ground as you stabbed it with so much anger and force.
Thought we should have kept it, honestly.
Miyaka's like, he was kind of badass.
Can I do, that
And-
name that the thing called out? Can I try and recall if I know anything about that or what it was talking about?
Yeah, give me a history check.
History? Okay, not going to be good, but where is my history? There it is.
That pigeon, it was a pigeon, right?
That's
It
what
was
looked
a
like, yeah.
weasel.
That weasel was a Didiar blood.
Oh, it was a weasel. How come the
That was
image
a
looked like-
weasel. Because it's one of the 3 familiars. Yeah,
Okay.
so I think with a 12, you do recall something. You do recall being told that there was something called a weasel hag. And I think you probably put 2 and 2 that this place is filled with weasels. A weasel, said Vasella, Browntooth, is going to get you. And you kind of put the pieces together and you think Vasella is probably the hag that's controlling the house and making it do the things it does. As you're thinking about this, Mariana, she walks up and you see her bend down and she pulls an arrow out of the one on the ground and then she walks up to the wall and she unpins the one on the wall and takes her arrow and she goes and she unpins another one and she like cleans off her arrows and puts them in her quiver and puts her bow away and then she walks back over.
Okay.
She did good, very good. She did good.
You know what else she did? She got to level 2.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Alright.
did she level up? Hell yeah.
Go off, girly.
She's
Okay.
level 2 now.
We've just made this NPC's life amazingly difficult from now on, and
Oh,
awesome
my
at the
lord.
same time.
Yeah.
We just took her away.
What are you guys gonna do?
I'll relay that little bit of the hag, the weasel hag, and that's probably what has the Drusties to the group, and we should help them if we find them.
Sure.
And we know they're in the we think they're in the attic where the key thing is.
Yeah, that's your best guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Talk amongst yourselves what you want to do in this.
Gizmo's gonna ask Percy maybe for a little healing, or Cork for maybe a little bit of potion, something if he can.
I got 1 spell slot left. I'm saving.
No,
I
okay.
can
no,
I can
okay.
heal you. No worries.
Just a 5 should be enough, maybe.
Let's see. Yeah, I can do a lay on hands for you. So you said just a 5. Okay.
It'll bring me back up to 20, and that should be hopefully enough. I mean,
Yeah.
as out of character, yeah.
Yeah, out of character.
How do I?
You know something great about Mariana, Gizmo? You and her have the same base health.
Oh, what the-
yeah,
how did I-
yeah.
I was trying to adjust my health and I accidentally killed myself.
Now that she's level 2, she has 24 health.
Damn, she got some good constitution then.
Huh.
She do.
She's got a +2 in con. She also has the tough feet.
Yeah, we can imagine she's been through a lot, and she's going to be
Yeah.
through even more now.
Yeah.
She's gonna walk over to the table and she's gonna like look and she's gonna be like, "Oh, I wonder whose this is." As she
Possibly,
looks at the book.
possibly Philip Drusties is my guess as a player, but
Is that what Gizmo's gonna say?
Gizmo would come and have a
Let's-
look and maybe figure it out, but he's not quite smart enough.
Sure.
Would I roll? Would Gizmo roll an intelligence check or a wisdom check for that?
Are you gonna go pick up the
Oh no,
book?
I'll have a look at the book. Yeah.
Yeah, you pick it up. Um, and you notice there's a little lock on it. You do while looking at it, you see another journal over here that has A on it. And I think you deduce together these are probably the journals of Philip and Adela Druskenwald.
Okay. Well, probably better to leave them aside and then figure out how we can save them.
Gonna leave it?
Sorry.
Not gonna try to open it?
I mean, the DM's trying to trap me into something here, maybe, but
I'm just giving you all your options.
and no, Gizmo doesn't like to pry into private lives too much, so he'll suggest we come back and then we'll save the Drusties and then come back with them to make sure they're okay. We have to find them, save them. Keep going.
Okay.
Which room was it that they were in, or the attic is in? I can't remember.
It's on the 3rd floor. Is anybody else gonna do anything in this room? Anybody else want to look at the journal?
I will investigate it.
Sure. You see a little lock. You think you could probably, with a tiny bit of general magic, break the tiny lock open.
I will attempt such.
Sure, it works.
Into the journal of P. Diddy
Yeah.
we go.
You gonna open it?
Yeah.
As you open it, it says, "This is the diary of Philip Druskenwald. If you're reading this, I seem to have misplaced it. Don't pry too much." And then on the first page, it says, "The second that I walked into this cursed town, Wickmore Hollow, I felt my powers leave me. It seems that while I'm in this area, I no longer have the powers of the Lord of Death that I have everywhere else in Druskin.
I should hope so, otherwise the weasels would be fucking dead.
My lovely Adela has told me and pleaded that we leave before the Ghostlight Express comes back. But ultimately, we have agreed to stay so that we might be able to face the fears and come out stronger in the end.
Fears.
I do have my doubts, though, but I'm trying to uncover why my powers are. I also found out that there's a man. His name's Jenkins, and he seems to think that this Wickmore Hollow place is very, very dangerous. I would like to be able to help the people in the Hollow, though, to gain their trust. But alas, we will see in the morning. It is bedtime. And that's where it ends.
The
Yeah.
fears. They're staying in this house so that they can combat something called the fears. Do I know what that is?
Nope.
You're damn right, I don't know fear. Let's go to the next room.
Okay,
Everyone good to go
that
up?
was good.
I'm gonna walk up to Percy
Yep.
before we move on, and Little Mouse Paws offer a tiny little bead-sized potion.
Thank you, my friend. Percy accepts the potion.
It is a vial of lingering echoes.
which
what?
your current book does
Does-
not have the proper information on what it does, by the way, because
Oh.
I did not upload you again. I will read what it for you. Let me pull up your character sheet.
Oh, that's where I just copied it from.
Yeah, so it says, on drinking, you gain advantage on your next skill check within the next hour as the effects linger. If you get a critical hit, so landing a d20 on any attack roll or skill check, you will regain an additional advantage roll. And it lasts a total of 1 hour.
Okay.
Do you just have
Yeah,
them
I
in
think
front of you right now?
I do.
Do you want to paste in the new ones on my sheet?
On
The D&D
where
Beyond character sheet in the notes.
where is it in your on Foundry?
It's not.
Okay. I'm gonna put it on Foundry so it's easier for you. I'm gonna put it under personality traits. There you go. Save. Now it's under personality traits for you.
Works for me. Thank you.
Yep. And we are off to the 3rd floor. I think you guys walk through pretty unscathed. You guys again notice a dead Poxy as you walk up. You see his ghost lingering. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
You were like, fuck.
Creating a little crash out.
Traumatize us like that. Oh no.
and yeah, you guys make it here, and you notice as you walk up, the lock that you guys couldn't open before is undone, and the trapdoor is down. It would just take someone tall enough or someone that can fly up to pull down the ladder.
I'm pretty tall.
I'm gonna, without asking, scurry up Miakas and start trying to jump at it.
Go get it, my boy.
And yeah, I think
That's
I think you do successfully. You jump and you grab the rope and you hang from the rope, not being heavy enough to actually move the thing. You are now dangling from the rope.
With two fingers, I grab his leg and pull down so that we're both pulling down on the rope.
And the
Aw.
ladder falls down. And then you guys go up. And you guys make it with another dead Poxy.
Why?
I love this room. It's so much
Gotta
history.
stop.
Oh,
Nobody can see shit
I
because
can't
the
see
light is
anything.
terrible.
Like for real.
I'll see Court gets really excited seeing all these scribblings and runes. And...
Oh
I'm going to-
Jesus!
I'm going to prestidigitation, give a little bit of
Oh,
a
it's
like,
tight.
do a little
Just a little
Gandalf.
hallway.
You're like spin it on top of your quarterstaff and
Exactly.
excellent. And
Okay.
we are going to read what this room has in store for you. The cramped space at the top of the ladder is bathed in an eerie blood red glow, cast from runic symbols etched into the wood walls, floor, and ceiling. Each marking pulses with sinister energy, as if alive with some ancient malignant force. On the wall opposite to the trapdoor, so trapdoor's here, the wall is, we'll say here. A small door, oh no, it's right here. Duh. A small door shimmers with the same haunting light, its glow flickering silent, unholy, like a silent, unholy invitation, or whatever darkness lies beyond. There is 6 little tiny spots that there seems to be place that you can place items.
Put. I'm gonna put the key in the key slot.
Which key goes there though? Yeah, which key? Wow, which key goes where though?
Hmm.
I might do an investigation for that sort of thing, or Arcana.
Why not? I mean, if it's important,
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
it seemed kind of obvious to me.
And anyone?
Arcana.
Anyone.
I'm gonna take a break.
Like, you need to step away for a second?
No, it's a joke. Does it matter the order we put them in?
It does not appear to.
Okay, all right.
Very
Put
well.
it down, everybody.
First, he sets down the items that he has. It's the things, 2 dolls, right? And is there a third one that I have?
Yeah. As you place them all down, the door unlocks.
Okay.
Decide who goes in first.
Gizmo's here. Gizmo will go in very quietly and poke his head through.
Sure. I will read what Gizmo sees. On the floor of this secret attic room is covered in human teeth that crunch beneath your feet. At the center of the chamber looms a massive cauldron, bubbling contents glowing an eerie red, casting a flickering shadow across the walls. Bound and slumped against either side of the cauldron, barely conscious, are Philip and Adela, their wrists raw from the ropes that bind them. Beyond the cauldron, there is a cloaked figure that sways and moves in strange erratic jerks. As though her joints do not bend quite right, her back remains turned, oblivious to your arrival. The cauldron gurgles violently, the vile red ichor within roiling over the rim. Each drop that spills and hisses against the floor, eating away at the wood with harsh acidic burns, filling the air with noxious stench. Time is slipping away, and the hag, Vasilla Browntooth, is just moments away from completing her profaned ritual.
What's in there, Gizmo?
If I was stealthy enough, did that Priscilla see me coming in, or
roll stealth?
Okay, one second. Where is my? Definitely not. No. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I think I need you guys.
So you are not stealthy, but she does not turn to look at you.
Oh.
That's not good.
I've spotted the Drusties. We help them, and I'm charging in.
Oh, Gizmo.
Charging in? Are you charging in after the cultist? Are you charging in to go and help one of them up? What is Gizmo's plan?
Can we all charge?
Try and stop whatever this cultist is doing before he finishes it.
Sure. How are you going to do that?
Gizmo!
Yeah, you can all run into.
Oh.
I'm gonna give Gizmo the first act since he was
Ain't nobody
first at the door.
doing a cultic orgy without me.
Jesus.
So I'm gonna say that everyone's like against the wall when Gizmo first charges.
Yeah, Gizmo's gonna use his cursed claws and then smack at it with as much hate as
So
he can.
as you run in, you get to about here. You see Adela on the ground, and you run past her. As you run past her, you see behind you a shadow. And as the shadow stands up behind you, why is it behind you? As the charm fades on the cultist that you were charging, and you see Adela bound unconscious standing, and the hag that was Adela appears, grabbing you and purging your head into the acid.
Ooh boy.
And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative. Who are you giving advantage before the rolls? Because you're supposed to give advantage first. Technically, we're gonna restart. Actually, so technically, you're supposed to, with that ability, before anybody rolls. Who are the two people you want to give advantage, then, Mira?
Chromatic orb. The
I mean,
splashy
normally I would pick Gizmo and Percy anyways because they are melee.
Gizmo and Percy. So you guys roll with advantage.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Since I was supposed to make that before.
Yeah.
How did I get 2 1s? What?
I'm literally.
Unlucky.
Is everyone re-rolling?
Yes.
No, sorry, that's 2 7s. Okay.
Percy got 2 1s.
I got 2 1s.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna eat these dice. I don't care that they're virtual.
Well, you
Hey.
now officially have time to redo it.
You know what? Oh shoot! I guess I was supposed to do that too, huh?
How did I roll
I need rolls for Miyakas.
For the what?
I need you to roll initiative, please.
re-rolling an initiative again? Yeah.
Oh, rerolling.
Oh.
Better.
And now you guys can move a little bit further around to the proper like areas you would be. And I'm gonna do some narrative fighting here. A little bit of narrative fighting. What happens here? So combat is starting. And you guys are all surprised. So there's a full round where you don't get to act.
Oh, yeah.
Filthy
Oh.
Jasper is going to move over, and he's going to target you. And he's going to multi-attack Gizmo. He's going to make 2 rend attacks. First one. Whew! It was almost bad. And second one. Both miss. Mariana doesn't do anything. As it's Vasella's turn, Gizmo is going to take a little bit of damage. You are going to take 1d10 acid damage.
Don't
As your
like
head
that.
gets plunged into the cauldron, you will take 6 damage.
Oh, yeah.
And then she is
And
going
because
to
the
target
surprise,
you.
we can't do a reaction, can we?
Correct. There is no reaction. She's going to attack you with advantage because the pigeon is on the other side. That was not the pigeon, the weasel.
Yeah, that's what got me confused. As I saw it as a pigeon.
Yeah,
before.
so the full picture is this because it shows all 3 of the familiars.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the weasel with the golden tooth.
That is terrifying.
Yeah. The first is going to hit. And yeah, he's gonna. Let me read this. Yep. I'm just gonna roll damage. It's gonna be 18 more damage to you.
My
and you
buddy.
are knocked on the ground, unconscious.
Lord.
And then, she is going to cast a spell. And she is going to turn, and she's going to look at. Um, who would she?
Interesting. We didn't fight like a bunch of bug critters.
He's a weasel hag.
Yeah, there was just, a couple different familiars.
She is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Miakas.
Ha! I'm already feeble.
And Miakas needs to make a Constitution 13 saving throw, please.
Easiest one of my life. Saving throw. Told you.
On a success, you are going to gain disadvantage on your next attack. So even on a success, you still gain disadvantage on your.
What was a success be?
That's on a success. On a fail, you take some much harder. Cork's turn is going to be skipped. Miakas is going to be skipped. Gizmo, make a death saving throw.
I think I have it set right.
The private.
Yeah. Did anybody else see that roll?
No.
I just saw question
Nope.
marks.
Yeah, it just shows question marks for me too.
We got that. Cool. Percy gets skipped. Zamira gets skipped. And we go to the start of the turn again. Filthy Jasper is going to now not think that that's a danger. Go to the next person that he finds a danger, which will be the spellcaster. And he's going to multi-attack Viakas.
I can take it.
First attack. It's going to be a hit.
What is your AC?
9.
Oh,
Second attack.
what is my AC?
Higher. As a 15, it's going to hit and roll damage.
Love how I just don't get to, take a turn.
And
What?
Mariana's up. And she is going to target the bird. And she is going to use her spell. She is going to cast Hunter's Mark. And she's going to Hunter's Mark the Filthy Jasper. That is her bonus action, I believe, is what Hunter's Mark is. Which means that now she's going to attack with the longbow. She's gonna shoot. It's gonna be a hit. And she's gonna roll damage. It's gonna be a D8 plus she gets her Hunter's Mark damage. Don't consume. And she's gonna deal damage. Another D6 on top of the 9. Could be another 2. Gonna deal 11 damage to Filthy Jasper. And then she is going to move over here. Vesla Brown is going to turn to Percy and attack. gonna be a miss. Uh, and then she's going to cast Dream, targeting your guys' friend. Your friend needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Be merciful.
Huh.
She's gonna
Oh.
succeed.
Mariana, okay.
Ah,
It's my
It's kind of
Okay.
good. And
him.
Quirk, you are up.
I'm gonna see my cat friend down on the ground, and I'm gonna prepare a special glowing yellow spirit in a bottle, and I'm gonna throw it his way.
Sure. And Gizmo's gonna heal for 9 and be no longer down.
Jolly good show. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Miyakas, you are finally up. Oh, this has gone off you. It only lasted a turn. Delete. Yes.
Chromatic orb, maximum damage.
Sure. What are you targeting?
The hag.
Sure.
Yep.
Catch that one. Okay.
All right. I
She
guess
watches the ball, and as the ball goes by her, she like grabs it in midair, and she's like, "Ooh, a lovely ingredient!" And she dunks her hand in the acid and adds the chromatic orb to the potion.
you're all seeing these rolls, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
watched it all night, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've
Oh, it's in the VOD. It's in the VOD.
Last.
In the bot.
All right. I guess I'll do an action since I can. On the off chance that I live, I'll use the Pearl of Power as my bonus action, so I can get another
So-
for next turn.
Pearl of Power, is it a bonus action?
Oh well.
I think it's
okay,
an
whatever.
action. You do have your, so one's an action, one's a bonus action, because you also have your feature ability. One's an action, one's a bonus. Need to remember what it's called. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, Arcane Recovery is an action, so Pearl of Power is bonus.
I'll do Pearl of Power.
What are you gonna bring back? 2 first level spells or a second level spell?
1 second.
Oh, you only get 1 slot, sorry. So you get a second level spell.
Yeah,
You
that's
now
fine.
have that second level spell back. Cool. Gizmo, you're up.
not feeling too happy about getting knocked out for a second there again. I'm gonna smack the absolute crap out of this hag.
Sure.
Where is my cursed claws?
That's it.
Oh, you rolled privately again.
Oh,
Oh.
shit! Whoops.
Yeah.
There's some damage. Oh, she's broke concentration on that already. Cool. Anything
Did I
else?
bring them back up? Yeah, I'm going to pop pops. Apparently not the first one. How about another one? And not the other one either. Oh boy. Right. I don't think I can do anything else now.
Okay. Percy, you're up.
All right. Gonna spend one use of Channel Divinity for Castigate.
Sure. Which one's casting?
It's the shackles,
The
which
chains,
requires
okay.
a strength saving
Okay.
throw from.
And it's a DC. I believe we said 15.
I think so.
From both her and Jasper. So she succeeds, and Jasper succeeds.
Bruh.
So that was your bonus.
All right. Oh no, that's an action, right? That's just my main action.
Is
So
that an
now I
action?
have a
Oh yeah, it's an action.
yeah, and now I have a bonus action. I'm gonna use Gift of the Green
Sure.
for my bonus action. Mihikas.
On Miakas.
Thank you.
Oh, how do I do that again? So
Let's
he
see.
rolls his hit die. I don't remember how to roll hit
Creature
die
can
on
expend
this.
and roll 1 hit point die and regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency bonus.
So
So
your
1
hit point die is /roll 1d6, and you said plus your proficiency plus.
Yeah, my
So this is
proficiency
what
was
you would
plus
heal. You would heal max of 8.
Okay. It's my charisma proficiency bonus, right?
No, proficiency currently. So proficiency is half what your level is rounded up. So you guys
Oh, okay.
currently have a proficiency of 2.
Oh, okay.
And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Zenmira, you're up.
Good luck, son.
So I want a witch's bolt on the hag.
Sure.
That's what you need, a witch's bolt. Yes, a witch's bolt of your own. Yes.
So initial damage misses, but I believe every turn you can continue. Yeah, miss or not. So each turn you can bonus action, meaning each subsequent turn. So you can't this turn, but next turn you can bolt her. From now on, pretty good. Is that your turn?
Cool. That is my turn. Well, wait, no, I'm gonna fix something. I was in the air when we went in the room, so I am gonna move myself
Okay.
5 feet up.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
just a question before my death roll again, just that I had. Did that take any extra thing for what I did?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Make another death roll. I brought you up, didn't I?
Yeah, he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone, the death roll was a natural 20.
Was it?
Back on my feet immediately, I believe that would have been. Or is that the other way around?
If so, it gives you 2 successes. So the weasel is going to look at Percy, and he's going to use Incarnated Assault. I'm going to need a Charisma saving throw from Percy.
Okay.
That's a fail. He's going to deal damage. It's going to be 6d6 necrotic damage, and you're going to gain the confused condition.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
my god, that's so many dice.
Oh my god.
And Percy's going to take 25 damage, knocking him unconscious. And then Filthy Jasper is going to attack. And
Filthy.
he's going to rend twice on Percy. The attack roll does not matter because you are down. They are auto hits. He hits you
Leave me
twice,
alone.
which is 4 death saving throws, meaning Percy dies.
Oh,
No.
That's shitty.
And it is Mariana's turn. And Mariana is going to shoot her bow. She gonna hit. She be hitting. She's gonna get that 1d6. So she's gonna deal 13 damage. Filthy
She's done the
Jasper.
most damage out of any of us this game so far.
And she is gonna then
job,
move
Mariana.
back. And after she shoots her arrow, she's gonna move back to where Cork is. And she's gonna like lean against the wall. She's gonna be like, "You see that, Mr. Cork? I got him. I hit him. We should probably do something about Percy. It seems he fell."
I mean, isn't Percy just out of the game now?
She doesn't know that.
We don't know that yet.
yeah.
And the hag is gonna go. And the hag is going to take her turn. She's gonna turn to the cauldron and she's gonna take out a long stirring spoon and she's gonna start stirring the cauldron. And Cork, you're up.
I mean, I think I would naturally run up and try to help Percy.
Sure. How do you do that?
I'm gonna run up and just start spewing out a bunch of different potions and trying to like dump them on a little scarecrow body.
Sure. I'll say that's your free action. And as you're doing that, you notice Percy is not responding. You can, through a little bit of alchemy and a little bit of spirit knowledge, you notice the spectral part of Percy seems to be gone.
Okay.
What do you do with your action?
Well, I only moved a little bit, so I think I'm gonna retreat back to a safer place. And I mean, I only have one option at this point. Right there would probably be the best way to just hit
Yeah,
our dirty
probably.
friend.
It's just him. Sure. And he's gonna succeed. He's gonna fail. Roll damage. He's gonna take 2 damage. Your target Gizmo.
No, well.
I was wondering who was targeting me.
And Miyakos, you are up.
Your little mousy friend.
No, not that.
About
That's a natural
time.
20.
Get him.
So
Get
I'm
him.
gonna crit.
It's too late to save Percy.
That's a crit. Roll that damage. What element are you doing?
Fucking let's see.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison, or thunder?
Demons hate fire. We're doing fire.
Fire. Okay.
Or rather,
Roll
witches.
Roll a crit.
Witches hate
I
water.
hated water.
Wait,
Yeah,
when I do
exactly.
crit, how do I roll? Oh, there we go.
So you kill damage and then critical hit.
That's too many dice. Jesus.
And there is duplicates. So she is going to take, you said fire, She is going to take 30 fire damage, and the orb is going to bounce to Jasper. Roll an attack roll against Jasper. And that is going to miss.
Aw.
And Gizmo, you're up.
Stop hurting Gizmo's friends. Stop hurting them. He's gonna, do some serious smackage again. If he can hit.
Let's go.
That's a crit.
Beat the shit out of her.
9 damage.
Not great, but pop. No, I can't. I don't have any pops left. Okay, so just
Single unarmed. Yep. Pretty good still. That's a hit.
I can't add necrotic to just the regular bonus attack.
No,
can
it's
I?
only flurry. That's damage. And now we go to Percy's turn. And Percy, so I think what happens is you see the weasel run up to you. It runs up your skeleton leg and it jumps in front of you, and you see an image of fire. And your mind goes back to the burning field. And it goes back to the powers that you gained from family's prayers and the family's love for you. And suddenly you're standing in darkness and you're surrounded by Roswin and Oswin, their spirits. And they look at you and they say, I don't think it's quite your time yet, dear. You need to find our daughter. She's still out there. Can we offer you some help?
I will offer up anything to help to find your daughter,
They
to
go,
find Lysandra.
it seems you were, I hate to say this. We didn't build you strong enough. I'd like to fix that. Please, let me.
And he holds out a hand.
And Oswin ignores the hand and he moves in and he kind of bends down. As Roswin moves up and she shakes your hand, you feel Oswin doing stuff around your chest, and you feel some of the straw being moved and tied around as he, in the dark bargain, gives you. Let me go find the dark bargain, what it's called, because I have one for you. He gives you what is called the. So many pages. The sigil of the might of the old. And he ties a sigil around, and you can still kind of see what he's doing. He's pulling the straw out and making the sigil, and the sigil is a lying down with branching trees, much like on your chest. And as he puts it inside you, you feel yourself. You lose some speed. You go down to dexterity. You become less dexterous. You go down to a 10 in dexterity. But you immediately go up to a 16 in strength as you awake. And you gain the dark bargain of Might of the Old. And for the purposes of accepting a dark bargain, the activated version of it is immediately going to happen. You are immediately going to gain a strength modifier of 25. And
Whoa.
and yeah, For the next 10 minutes, you have 25 strength. It's your turn. What do you do?
Percy rises to his feet using his sword as a like a cane to stand up. And then he slashes at her. Please,
Sure.
dice be in my favor.
With your plus 10 roll,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's gonna miss.
Fuck. He's a little
Get one-
woozy.
and you get one more attack.
Oh.
And it's also gonna miss.
Just a hangover, don't mind.
And Zamira, you're up.
You rise from the dead with enough
Alright.
strength to break a building. And you miss that twice.
Yeah, I think when you swing your sword, you just have so much force behind it that you swing and you hit the ground next to the hag and you shatter the ground under the teeth. And then you swing again and you hit the ground again, not used to your strength, and you shatter the ground again as two of the tiles are snapped in half. Very deafening sound to your swings. Magic missile, first hit.
Yep.
Nice job.
Second hit. And third hit. Do I need to refund you? I forget.
No, we figured
Does
out how
that-
to do that without.
No.
And
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, the lightning.
And you get your lightning damage, which is another 1 point of damage. Lowest possible roll.
oh wait,
You just had a couple 20s.
Yeah,
The dice
wait
are
a
shy.
second. Maybe you do have to refund it. I don't know because I've only used 2 spell slots.
I think there's one. You know, Witch Bolt Magic Missile. I don't think you've done anything else. So you gain one of your spell slots back.
Sweet.
There you go. One of them got used somewhere in there. And Filthy Jasper's up. He sees you rise from the dead, and he's gonna try to fly away scared. You get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Oh, I'm taking it. Blowing on the dice.
With a
Yeah.
19, you hit. Roll damage. And it is 13 damage as Filthy Jasper, having just killed you and saw you rise from the grave, falls dead on the ground. And now it's Mariana's turn. And Mariana is going to switch with her bonus action. She's going to switch the Hunter's Mark to the hag. And then she's
Oh,
going
yeah.
to take a shot. Being the greatest longbowman of her time.
Okay.
And she's going to miss.
Girly.
Gotta miss
And-
at least one, Mariana. At least
and
one.
it is the hag's turn as she's stirring the cauldron. She got hit a couple times. She's not feeling great. She's gonna look at you guys and she's gonna be like, wait, we can make a deal. And that's gonna be her turn.
Oh.
Cork, you're up.
I'm gonna try to look around the room and read how everyone feels about her trying to make a deal with us.
You can free action after what the deal is.
What's the dealio? What's the deal?
It's Cork's turn. Cork would have to ask.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
I'll ask.
If you just let me take them and finish my ritual, I'll give you each one wish. Yes, one wish.
No.
I don't really have a.
I can bring anybody back for you. I can do anything you want. I just need to finish this.
I don't know how to move it to get all the way over there either. Well, he's badly injured too. That's not a good idea.
Rough when you've only got an AoE, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna have to pass turn. No
Miakas,
spell
you're up.
slots and an AoE.
Polymorph.
She's taking the not
Polymorph.
being attacked.
Polymorph,
as
polymorph,
a-
polymorph, polymorph, polymorph.
Sure. Let's figure out what you're polymorphing into.
Oh no.
Does he not get
You
to choose?
he does. There's a list. You are level
Oh.
3. So it means you can turn into a 3rd level beast. So let me go pull up the beasties. One to 3.
I love how the materials say a caterpillar's cocoon. It's like definitely metamorphism.
Yeah. At 3rd, why did it go all the way? It said 3.
It's like Cork just spent his turn trying to dig through his bags for something useful, but did not find it.
So for brevity, I'll give you like 2 good options. You can be a giant wolf. Or you can be a.
Gonna be nautically themed.
So there are no aquatic beasts at this level.
Anything can look tentacly though.
Yeah, maybe it's like a wolf.
Yes, you can theme it however you.
Okay.
The saber-toothed
How-
tiger. I can explain how like a wolf would be technically for you. If you want to be a
Yes.
wolf.
Saber-tooth tiger. So.
You could also be a lion.
A what?
A lion.
A lion is better.
Lion? Okay.
Tentacle.
You are gonna turn yourself into a lion. Let me grab the lion creature token. As you turn into a lion.
Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh.
Time to jump.
I'm gonna say as you do it, Percy does move out of the way.
Yeah, oh.
Immediately, and I'm gonna give you. Let me go find the lion now. It takes a second with polymorph. And if I go to where lion is, I can give you ownership of the lion token.
Yeah, welcome to Foxy's world. Have fun. Imagine 4 of them.
So the way that the lion looks nautically themed is it is a fully sized male adult lion. Instead of a mane of hair, his mane has tentacles wrapped around his head.
That's right.
As he's got octopus tentacle mane
That's a bit
around
metal.
his head.
That's
Cool.
juicy.
Yeah.
Do I
What
need
do
to
you
that
do?
Saving throw.
What saving? No, because you auto fail because you're turning yourself into.
So you could
So the
cast
saving
it off
throws if you don't want
technically.
to transform.
Oh, what the
You
hell?
want to transform because you can polymorph something else. You could say, "I polymorph you into a rabbit,"
Oh. But if I fail,
then they make
then I
it-
turn
no.
into a rabbit.
no, and then
What?
they make the saving throw. If they fail, they become a rabbit. If they succeed,
okay,
the
well.
spell fizzles.
That just not as useful as it could be. Yeah, let's lion chomp time.
You have multi attack. You can use rend twice.
I'm also not in the room right now. It's hard.
Yeah, I moved you. You are the lion token. So if you
Yeah,
click the
but-
lion token,
I can't. I cannot do that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Now I
there.
can do that.
There.
Okay. So utility
So it's under features.
multi attack. Yeah. Oop. Not all of that. Sorry. Delete.
So you don't click multi-attack, you click rend.
But you got to do it twice.
No, you click rend once and then you click attack, and then you can attack twice. Yeah.
I roll
With it.
16.
Yeah, +7 is a 21. Roll damage on that hit. And that's going to be 8 damage. Roll second attack.
Okay.
Woohoo!
At a 22. Sorry, it's a +5, not a +7. Roll damage. And that's going to be 7 damage. And yeah, she's looking real fucked up. She's looking just one step away from. And Gizmo, you are up.
Now, see, Gizmo has a little bit of dilemma. He heard Wish, and he's thinking he doesn't want to, but he's very, very scared because he likes the Drusties, but he wants to bring Poxy back. I think Gizmo's going to forfeit his turn, and just sort of panic a little bit because he just saw Percy go down, come back up, and the hag's talking about wishes, and he doesn't know what to do.
Sure. Percy, you're up. Percy's like, I know exactly what to fucking do.
Yeah. Plus, it gives Percy the chance to fuck shit up.
For the love of God.
Please fuck shit up.
As you roll a 5 on the die at a +10, you hit a 15, which is exactly her AC. And you do hit.
Finally,
Roll damage.
Thank you.
Oh.
And as your sword swings down, you chop the head of the hag off. As it flies through the air, it lands in the cauldron as the hag dies, and we are out of combat. And Percy feels himself go back to his normal strength level of now a 16, up from 14,
Oh.
Hell yeah.
because that is permanent.
Everyone gets one.
What about the dexterity? Is that permanent down now too?
Yep.
Oof,
He has a
ouch.
10 dex. It went to strength instead.
Well, it's still
Oh,
pretty good.
well. Yeah. Oh, well.
I mean, he attacks with strength. So.
Doesn't use Dex. Who needs Dex?
Gizmo's gonna immediately try and help.
Well, the very second she dies, the
Drusties.
bindings on the Druskenvolds, they vanish, and they wake up. And yeah, what do you guys say to them?
Gizmo's gonna
What's the
Probably
deal
give her a
with
hug.
the weasel? Oh, I know what the deal is, but guys, did you have to hang out in a house where your powers are completely neutralized 100% of the time?
Powers neutralized? What do you mean?
I read in your diary. Wait, whose diary did I read?
Phillips.
Man, but
He's the one you're talking to.
Yeah, I thought so. I read in your diary that you have none of your powers while you're in this house. Did you forget that?
This house? No, it's the entire town.
Okay.
And as he says that,
Oh, that makes sense. That makes
the
sense.
entire house starts to shake. It starts to move around, and there are still teeth on the floor, but the cauldron vanishes, the blood on the walls vanishes. The house looks like a house that's just been unkept now. It does not look as corrupt.
want to check on
Yeah.
Percy.
And Adela, like, she walks around and she looks. She sees Gizmo,
Gizmo's trying to actively hug her too, by the way.
Aw.
and she kind of moves out of the way a little bit. Yes. Give me a moment here. And she sees Percy and Zenmira and Mihakas. She sees the lovely Mariana Gray. She does a very court like curtsy, and then she sees a mouse, and she's like, "Why, hello, dear. I haven't met your acquaintance."
It's a pleasure to meet you, your honor, your mistress. Thank you for coming to our town in the first place. I was just happy to help with bringing you back too.
Well, aren't you just the cutest little thing? Kind of reminds me of where's Poxy?
Ah,
It's not for me to say, dear.
And she like stands up, and she like looks at all you. Is he okay? Is he in town? Did he not come?
Well,
He
he's
fought
in
valiantly.
town.
He didn't make it. Poxy didn't make it.
And I think the second that Gizmo says that, he sees Philip like turn to Adela, and he's like, now dear, just wait. And you see a big fiery door appear behind her, and she walks through it.
Oh.
And then it closes. Philip goes, well, she's gonna find Poxy.
Horse
What-
gonna kinda hide
What happened?
the glass on the table.
What happened?
The shadow.
His shadow?
It took him.
And as you guys say this, you guys hear in the distance,
Oh,
you guys
God.
hear a sound of a circus playing off in the distance in the trees. Just out of reach. You can barely hear it through the sound, but it does echo in your ears as you hear similar to when he casts spells. When Poxy would cast his Eldritch Blast, you would hear the horn honk and you would hear happy carnival sounds. And you hear it again off in the distance in the woods when you mention the shadow. And he goes, well, let's go. Let's go to Poxy. Let's go look. And he walks out the door.
Go to Poxy.
Gizmo's gonna follow,
Yeah.
Yeah.
limping a little
And-
bit because he is a little injured. But now I'm stuck under
Oh.
Mikas.
And
Oh.
with that, we're going to go into Wickamore Hollow. We're going to go to Wickamore Village.
Oh.
We're going to go back to the apothecary, where when you appear, when you get to the town, you already see there is some fire on the outside of the apothecary. The ground is a little on fire. As you see Adela walk in, and she is kind of arguing with Morgan. As you guys and Philip walk forward. You want me to take away your concentration?
I was trying to. And then I hit
So
punch
you
and
have
made
to double click. You have to double click, and then it's in your character sheet under effects. I got it for you.
I mean,
I
it's
think
under
you
effects if
wanna-
you do the pull down menu too. I just clicked
Yeah,
it too
but
many
it's
times.
not working. It hasn't been working though. It still like has you concentrating for rolls and stuff unless you do this way. That's why I've been doing it.
As we
And
left
yeah,
as we left the building, can I use my magical tinkering to make a torch and just drop it in the house as we walk away?
sure. As you drop it, you see Philip turn and see the torch. He snaps his finger and it snuffs out, and he's like, "I'm gonna live here, little guy."
Oh, you meant an actual? Okay, I was like, a torch? What?
Yeah, I was trying to burn the house down. I'm gonna scurry up to the rest of the team.
You what?
And yeah, you guys walk forward. You see Adela yelling with Morgan. What do you do?
I'm a messy bitch, so let's go check it out.
Yeah, Gizmo's gonna try his best to calm it down. We'll save him. We'll save him. We're going to help. We have help.
And as Gizmo walks forward, he sees a side of Adela that he has not seen before. Her eyes, uh, you hear about people having like the fire of passion in their eyes, but hers are actually flaming. As fire and smoke goes out the corner sides of her eyes as she's looking on, you notice Morgan is quite terrified to have somehow angered Adela. And Philip walks up and puts his hand on her shoulder, and you immediately see steam come off his hand as his hand starts to sizzle um, from touching her shoulder. Um, and he goes, "Dear, he didn't do it. He's trying to help." And she looks at him, and drops of fire hit the ground and burn and sizzle for a second before fading away. And the fire in her eyes vanish. And she's like, "It's not fair. He had a good prophecy."
Was she literally crying fire?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
And Philip's going to go, "Well, let me see what I can do to you." And he walks up. He looks at the bottle that holds Boxy. And he starts to chant, um, pointing at it. And he goes, and after a second, he goes, "Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that body is dead. It's gone. It's decaying. It's no more. You're not going to be able to do anything with that body.
I could do something with it.
Yes, you could break it down for ingredients. You're right. I'm sure it would make an amazing. What's the potion called? Draft of ever living death. Yes, that would be great. I think he's like, the good news is he seems to be missing his key. And if I recall, his key is where his spirit's hold. So he may be dead but not gone. We'll see. And Adela looks at him and is like, "Oh, do you mean it?" And he like nods a little bit.
Dead but not gone. Well,
I'm gonna walk in the room
Well-
and just say, "You said parts for a potion." Obviously, not reading the room.
And you hear, Cork, you hear in the back of your mind, you hear a very almost burning voice in the back of your head that says, those parts are not for you. If his friends want it, they can have it, but not for you.
Yeah,
Just court
I'm,
keys
I'm
that.
gone. I'm gone.
So just court code that.
Yes.
Okay.
And then Adela like walks over to Cork and is like, you know what? I gave each of them a tarot reading, and they've, for the most part, lived up to it. Would you like one?
I'm gonna look anxious and nervous because I obviously was just trying to scrap the corpse. And sure, anything you say, lady, anything you want.
And she holds out the deck of cards after having shuffled them. And she's like, go ahead, pick a card.
Cork's gonna turn around and then touch one with his tail at random.
And as you touch it with your tail, there's a slight burning sensation. Much different from what everybody else felt. You realize it's almost a warning. Just a tiny bit of a, you know what you were thinking. And then you draw it. And you draw the High Priestess. And you hold it out to her. And she goes, oh, the High Priestess. Well, ain't that swell? You gotta listen to your heart and use your intuition. Look into that place where your memories rest, and you'll find you've got all the experience you need to make it through your tough choices. And then she takes the card back from you, and as she takes it back from you, it lights on fire, and she tosses it into the air, and a firework goes off. She's like, now, let's celebrate for the good things you have all done. And Philip's like, yes, you were very helpful. In fact, think I have something for all of you. And he reaches in his bag and he pulls out some tickets.
More tickets.
And he's going to walk to each of you. He's going to give each of you how many tickets? He's going to give each of you 10 more tickets. And he's going to be like, now don't spend them all in one place. You hear?
Gizmo would ask that he gives his to Percy when he offers them to Gizmo.
Yeah. So Percy gains plus 20.
Plus 20. Okay, let me
Um,
update my inventory.
and Adela is still throwing cards into the air. Fireworks going on over the city. It's still being pretty late at night while it's happening.
I thought
any
we
of
went
you
first
guys?
thing in the morning.
You did. It's been a whole day.
Jeez, okay.
Do any of you guys join in or look at her or look at Philip or pay attention to them at all?
Absolutely.
She's trying to revel, of course.
What do you do, Miyaka?
I can't use a ritual spell.
Can, it takes 10 minutes.
I mean, do I have time?
Yeah, you guys are partying.
Okay.
This
I
seems
want
like it's
to-
probably going to go on for hours.
Okay. I want to. Let me look at my ritual spells. No, I do want to cast detect magic.
You're going to ritual cast detect magic? Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll see what everybody else is doing while you're casting it. Zenmira, what are you going to do?
I think I'm just gonna sit back and kind of, watch everybody, party or whatever they're doing. Just kind of chill.
Okay. And Percy, what are you doing?
I haven't used my cantrip yet. My dancing lights.
You're gonna like go over to her and dancing lights with her?
Yeah. And not
Okay.
really like revel really, because Percy's still kind of messed up, so he's just gonna like watch him.
I think as you cast your dancing lights and as you throw them out, um, you you see, you look at Adela and you notice that while she's throwing fireworks in the air, if you pay close attention, there are just tears sizzling down her cheeks.
She's crying.
He would have liked the show.
He would have.
Maybe he can see it somewhere.
And when you say maybe he can hear it somewhere, you hear off again in the forest. You hear a balloon being blown up and then popping, and blown up and then popping, blown up and then popping, as you hear the doppelganger's laughter in the forest. What does Gizmo do?
Just wondering, out loud, the book that Percy has that Poxy wrote, did it have any pictures of the Druster's vaults?
Did.
He would probably go and ask Percy to show Adela the book, and then sit with them a little bit.
Certainly. He pulls the book out and he remembers exactly where it is because he went through that book for hours.
Yeah. And as you pull it out and you look at it, the picture changes. The picture you saw of drawn Adela and drawn Philip was a very dapper man and a very, very gorgeous looking lady, much like the show. But as you pull it out and look at it again, you see how Poxy, with his otherworldly vision, sees Philip and Adela. And you see Adela is still a quite stunning beauty, but when standing next to your tallest member, the 7-foot tall Miakas, you see her towering over him. In the drawing, if you were to size comparison, Miakas is only about up to her ankle in the picture. And when you look at Philip's picture, Philip is equally as tall compared to Adela. As the way Poxy saw them was absolutely otherworldly titans in this world.
Mm.
Do you show her the picture?
Uh, yeah, I'd still show it to her. She still looks good in the drawing.
And the fireworks stop. She doesn't stop throwing them. As you show her the picture, they stop mid-explosion in the air. It's like a painting of fireworks in the air. As she looks at it, and she's like, "Oh, what's this, dear?"
It was some artwork. Poxy made it. I think he wouldn't mind me sharing.
She looks at it. She's like, "Oh, he always did have an eye for what's true, didn't he?"
You
She's
thought a
like,
lot of us.
"Oh dear, Philip, come over here. Look at how he drew you." And Philip walks over. Do you show it to him too?
Yeah.
He looks at it and he's like, "Yes, Poxy did have a knack for knowing true nature, didn't he? Huh? Is that a picture of Miyaka?"
I certainly hope not.
Why are you so... Oh,
I don't think Percy would
dear,
know what's wrong. I think he'd just be like, huh.
dear, I think he may have drawn magical aptitude for these pictures, not just our physical being. She's like, "Oh, well, ain't that just the kit and caboodle?" And she's like, "That's very funny. That's very, very funny." And then the fireworks start again, and she starts throwing them in the air again.
All right. How's my spell looking?
Yeah, it goes off.
All right.
What are you looking for? Tell me what you want to know.
I want to know. So they're performing all these magical tricks, right?
Yep.
And we have not addressed what about the town has previously caused them to be neutralized, right?
To cause Phil to be neutralized, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing in the
wanna-
book said Adela was neutralized at all.
Right. I want to investigate the difference between Adela and Philip in their magical auras and how it's interacting with.
So you do feel like you said, you haven't answered the problem. You feel like Philip is probably still drained of his powers of the Lord of Death. But as you look at them through your detect magic, you notice that Adela has vast amounts of magic. She has a little bit of transmography, some evocation. She even touches on a little bit of divination magic.
Mhm.
And when you look at yourself versus looking at her, you kind of zoom out a little bit. You have a slight out of body experience as you notice next to her magic pool, she is an ocean and you are a single drop of water. As you look at the weakened Philip, you notice that he is also an ocean. And she would be the equivalent of a faucet being turned on in comparison to Philip.
A what?
She'd be the equivalent of a sink faucet being turned on to his ocean in comparative powers.
Sure.
When you look at Philip, you notice necromancy, evocation, you notice transmography, and you notice something that doesn't register.
Oh.
But
Okay.
the difference in power level, like magic output, you are a single drop of water to Adela's ocean, and Adela is a single running faucet to Philip's ocean.
Okay. Got it.
And that is, to your assumption, weakened Philip.
All right.
Oh, okay. I get that now. That took me a second.
Oceanception.
Philip, I'd like to have a word. Actually, a few words.
Sure. What can I do for you, old chap? Do you want to do it
Uh,
here? Do you want to go sit down somewhere?
Zen, I want you to come over here and hear this too.
Sure.
Zen. since you're also the
So you guys gonna walk
Listen.
away from the party so you guys can?
no, just over here in the corner.
Sure.
It's fine.
Okay.
Just want to make sure I'm not the only one hearing it because I'm badly injured. I could get offed by a mouse bite or something.
Sure.
3 questions. 1, what the heck is up with this place? 2, what the heck is up with the house over on the eastern side in particular? 3, I think you need to know that there are some people in this town who are sympathetic to the Green Queen and all that mess. And I want to know, as the resident Mr. Ocean's Infinity, if you will, you're going what are you gonna do about it?
So he smiles a little bit. He chuckles. He goes, this place is just another town. It's, as you would say, a lovely little village. It has its quirks. It has people that need help. I'm planning on staying and helping them if I can. The house over down yonder. Let me see. And he except his cane in the dirt, and it just floats there for a second as he does a very, very light hop and launches himself about 300 feet in the air.
Mm.
And he looks over and he's like, ah, yes. And he lands down next to you again. And he goes, are you talking about the one that is clearly alive and cursed?
Absolutely.
I don't recommend you go there. Very dangerous.
But why cursed?
Why, Kurt?
Why cursed?
Seems a lot of people have died in it.
Why die?
The house killed them.
Why kill?
I don't know.
Why house?
Why use lot word when few do trick?
Well, you did just see what happens when murder happens in a house 70 years ago. That house seems to be much, much older. It's probably way more cursed. Probably very dangerous.
The other one we haven't been to is more cursed than the one that the hag was, breeding weasels in.
Yes.
Understood.
And he goes up to you and he's like, old chap, please have a drink with me. And he pours 2 whiskeys and he hands one to you.
Thank you very much. I can't help but notice you didn't address the problem of the Green Queen resurgence.
And he takes a sip and he's like, you're not going to do me a disservice by not taking a sip, are you?
No.
I cast a side glance at Zenmira as I'm sipping, like a you better do something. There's something happening.
Yeah, and you sip it, and the second it touches your lips, you get a long rest.
Oh my god.
And then he goes, now, about the Green Queen. Well, don't know how much I should tell you. It's kind of a little above your pay grade. I guess I could tell you she's dead.
No, we know
Doesn't-
that. It's more like the people around here, not all of them seem to be very settled on that fact,
Oh, yeah, well, anything that's dead can be brought back.
They seem to be hopeful about it being brought back.
And he, twirls his cane a little bit. He's like, I guess whatever killed her, we'll just have to do the same thing again.
Could you describe that process?
I can't remember. Was it becoming the god of death and then killing her, or killing her and becoming the god? I can't remember the process.
Did it happen to have anything to do with either an unduly jovial alligator man or a man with a crooked smile?
No, they don't ring a bell. I don't think they killed the Green Queen. Well, I know they didn't kill the Green Queen. Let's
Hmm.
be honest here.
I've had a premonition of this alligator man with some kind of swagger to him, and then everybody else and myself have been encountering this crooked man who likes to play jokes.
And
Ever
he
since I
holds
was-
out his hand, and in it, a projection happens on it. And you see an alligator in a top hat with a
Yep,
gun at his side,
yep, yep.
riding a toxic wave. He's like, "This guy?
Yeah, that guy. He's having fun.
Oh, that's just the
He's
grinning
having
sinner.
fun.
That's the what? The sinner? Yes.
The grinning sinner.
Where can we find him?
Oh, probably where he lives.
Continue.
I don't. What else is there to continue?
Does
He lives really, really deep in the swamps. It's probably a bad idea to go there right now.
Understood. I'll remember that for later. Anyway, I'll just say this. I know you think you know that the Green Queen is above our pay grade. However, should something unforeseeable happen to yourself or to your mistress, which I wouldn't
The
want.
very second you say that, you notice his eyes go pitch black. He's like,
Yep.
"Who's gonna hurt her?"
Nope, not. I can't fathom it. Don't even know what
As
I'm
you
talking
look into his eyes, you notice a extremely vast depth. And as you say, no, I didn't mention it, they go back to their normal green. He's like, "Well, good, because I would just have to kill them."
Absolutely. But you know how sometimes unforeseeable things can happen. Just if you remember what happened to the Green Queen, just feel free to send a little pigeon, or I'll even accept a weasel just with that information.
He laughs a little bit, and as you say weasel, you notice like 6 or 7 weasels scurry by the field and like go into a house.
I freeze up. And I turn to Zen and say, are they gone?
I think so.
It's terrifying.
It's not that I
Zemira
think that
flies
they're-
up in the air just in case.
No,
Smear's getting the hell out of there.
Are you flying up in the air to look, or are you flying up in the air to stay away from weasel?
I'm just flying up in the air just in case something comes at me at that point because I was startled.
Okay, sure.
making a mental note to myself, we've got an even more cursed house. It might have treasure in it, but we might have to come back to. And then I also have to go to the churchyard. Then there's also the alligator. Then there's also the crooked man who's doing his own thing. And I just start.
Oh,
thinking to
right.
myself,
The crooked man. I believe he's a servant of. Let me check. Let me remember. And his eyes go black again as some kind of magic swirls around him. And give me 1 second.
God, I thought Mihikos was about to mess around and find out.
No. Not at all.
Another permanently dead character. What happened?
That is the nice thing
He
about
tried to
this
go
campaign,
swimming.
though. This campaign seems very friendly to begin with because it's got like excuses for like bringing characters back and stuff.
Uh-huh. So as he comes out of his trance, he goes, "Ah, yes, he is the servant of the Green Queen. Very, very nasty guy.
Could have figured that. He's hanging around, just like.
Oh yeah, he'll be hanging around forever, I think. Unless something big and scary kills him."
I look over at Adela. I look back at him. You guys are big and scary.
And as he says that, he as you say that, he laughs a little. He's like, "What, tiny old me and my lovely lady? No, we're not big and scary at all." And he like goes next to you, and he's about shoulder height to you, and he like
Mm.
reaches up and shows the difference in height. He's like,
He's 9
"No,
feet
you're
tall.
much scary." No,
Oh, okay.
you're 7 feet tall. He is about 5'8", 5'10". Um, and Adela is only about 4'11". She's very short queen.
Mhm.
It's like, "Nah, you're much bigger than us. You can handle it."
Uh-huh. I just take a step back and I'm like, well, I'm sure you'll do what you want to do, and that should just be good enough for me.
And he turns a little bit and he looks at Zenmira and he's like, "By the way, I love what you've done with your hair."
She
And
reaches up and
let it
touches
grow
her
and
hair. Like, what?
and there is the explosion of blood that has happened throughout the Cricket House. Your hair is an absolute mess with it,
Oh.
matted,
It's
covered
quite
in blood.
badass,
then-
by the way.
And then he like snaps his fingers and it immediately goes away and you're immediately cleaned off and you gain the benefits of a long rest,
Oh.
which I did for you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the party. I have a couple people I need to talk to. So jolly good. And he like twirls his cane and he starts like whistling a tune. And as he whistles the tune, it's fairly haunting sounding. And it goes on in Cork's head. And Cork notices it. It's very familiar. It's a sound that he hears whenever he has apocalyptic visions. And he is whistling to it and he walks past Cork and he goes over to Percy. He goes, "Ah, Sir Percival, how are you today?"
Just Percy is fine. Thank you. It's, it's my
But
given name.
Percival's such a nice name, doesn't it? Doesn't have a nice ring to it. And he's like encouraging you to like change your name.
It sounds nice. I'm all right.
So I hear you have Poxy's book that he was drawing in, and it has some very flattering images, I'm sure. By chance, do you know if it's got any magical properties?
Percy pulls out the book, flips it over, looking at it. Do I sense any magical properties to it? I don't think I
No,
have. I don't detect
you
magic or
don't.
anything, so. Yeah.
You do have
Oh yeah,
another spell.
I do have.
You do have an ability. I believe that kind of works.
Looking,
If
I
I can
think
find
it's
it
is it
in
divine
your,
sense?
I think it's your
No,
divine sense, which
that's for
could do something.
creatures. I don't know if that would. Oh wait,
Yeah.
hold on. You also detect the presence of any place or object that's been consecrated or
Celestial
desecrated.
fiends and undead. He's like, well, let's see. It looks. It's a very nice book. I wonder how he got his hands on it. Oh well. Do you see anything?
You see. Sure.
And as you are flipping through the book, and you activate your divine sense, you flip through the pages, and it stops at the page of Adela and Philip, and both of their characters are glowing. One is letting off fiendish aura, and the other one is giving off celestial aura. Do you look up from the book?
Yes.
As you look up, you notice the that Adela has the exact same fiery red fiendish aura. And Philip, while it's a lot more hidden, but it's almost like when you look away from something and you see something out the corner of your eye, looking directly at him, you see Philip. But as you look away, look past him to Adela, you see a dark shadow energy around him. And it feels like a very dark celestial energy around him. He's like, interesting. He goes, let's not tell anybody about this, okay? And he pats you on the shoulder. He's like, good job, chap. And when he touches your shoulder, you you feel a very cold sensation, um, like a very cold, dark pit. But then you feel it go throughout your body and it washes over you as you gain the benefit of a long rest. And then he walks over to Gizmo and he just sits down next to Gizmo. He doesn't say anything. He just sits there,
Oh,
waiting for Gizmo to say something first. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
okay.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah.
Me too, actually.
Yeah, you know what? I'll be right back as well.
Wow.
Run.
Yeah.
Ah, I think we have a couple other people that are taking a
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll wait. Ah,
Question for you.
yes.
There's just kind of a party going on. If I stop back at the apothecary shop, could I ask him what he would charge me for the plans for the decanter?
Yeah. Totally can.
Okay.
Everybody back? I think Mia.
Yeah, Mihakas
I
is
think Scales is still AFK, yeah.
yeah.
Let's see. No, I should probably go take the puppy out. No, I'll wait. 15 minutes.
Yeah, we got like 15, 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
I will wait.
So we're just gonna continue.
I want to keep going.
Philip sat down next to Gizmo. And he sits there for a minute and he stays quiet. And everyone else notices something happen as Cork scurries off. There is some mirror images that appear where Adela is. And Adela goes and follows Cork. And Philip sits down next to Gizmo. And what does Gizmo say?
Because Gizmo was probably trying to stick as close to Percy that whole time beforehand as well. Would he have heard or seen much of what Percy said or heard about the book?
Yeah, probably a little bit. Probably doesn't know what Percy saw, but did hear,
doesn't
is it
understand.
magical? Let's keep this between ourselves.
Yeah, doesn't understand it, but he did hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. He'd be like, he thought so much of us.
He really did. I I struggle sometimes in not reading minds when I shouldn't, and I notice that you are carrying a lot of guilt about Poxy. Why is that?
We hurt him. We couldn't save him.
But and he channels an orb in front of you, and it floats in front of you, and you, for the first time, you witness the other side of it. You witness the final scene before the curtain closed on Poxy. He summoned his doppelganger, and when he did, he told the doppelganger to stay and make sure everyone was okay. And the doppelganger said, "You broke our deal. I'll do the opposite. I'll make sure that they all die." And when he did, Poxy pulled out his horn. He honked it at the doppelganger, and he hit the doppelganger. And in turn, the doppelganger killed him.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the orb vanishes in front of you, and he goes, "You didn't fail to protect him. He succeeded in protecting you." What does Gizmo do?
Still a little bit angry, but he's gonna. Still upset. He's just thinking we need to help him. We stopped the doppel. We stopped the shadow.
And he looks at you and he goes, "To do so, don't you think you need to be stronger? The doppelganger will be here for whenever you're ready, but
We're
don't
not
you want to
ready.
make sure you're ready?"
We're not ready. We're not strong.
And he goes and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel a sense of calm rush over you as he is like, "You've done a very good job so far, Gizmo. Just give it time." And he gives you a long rest, removing your level of exhaustion. As we move to Cork, Cork is scurrying into the apothecary where Morgan is, and fireworks still going off, but now being thrown up by the 4 mirror images that got thrown out. Adela follows behind. What does Cork do?
I'm trying to booze up Morgan like we've done in the past before I attempt to buy some plans from him.
And she walks in, and she moves over to the vat of Poxy, and she moves her hand over the pot that is currently holding Poxy's body, and she moves her hand and a bag appears in it. And she's like, "Well, guess he doesn't need this anymore." And she turns to you and she's like, Want to see something cool, Sir Cork?
Of course. What do you want to show me?
She's like, well, I couldn't help but pry your mind after I gave you your little warning. And it dawns on you immediately that the infernal voice in your head was her. The warning that scared you away. She's like, and believe you want the canter of endless water. Well,
Yes, I need
I
the plans.
I gifted a magic item. The the adventurers, they saved us from a train. Evil ghost train. You weren't with us, but Poxy was. And I hear your new quest is to find the elixir, make an elixir to bring Poxy back. Well, maybe this will help you. And she moves her hands over the bag and it turns into just pure magic energy. And then she claps her hands together. And when she opens them, there's a small decanter in her hand. About half an inch big. And she bends down. She's like, here. She goes to hand it to you.
Oh, wow. That's exactly what I tried to come get off this old cheapskate pandering at Morgan. And I'm gonna kind of scurry up her shoulder and give her a big old hug.
Oh, thank you. Here, take it.
And I go to grab it from her.
And as you touch it with your little bony hand, you notice that where you had 5 digits, the decanter attaches for a 6th finger. And then it turns from wood to bone. And you have a extra index finger that is the decanter of endless water. As you're looking at it, you imagine it's behind your hand and it moves behind your hand. You imagine it's on your shoulder and it moves to your shoulder. And as you imagine its different appendages and different pieces and stuff, it moves around your body and it becomes the thing you imagine. You imagine it's a cheekbone, it turns into a cheekbone. You imagine it's a mohawk on top of your head and you grow a mohawk. And it's a decanter that you can actively transmogrify to different parts of your body when needed. She pats you on the head slightly. She's like, have fun with that little one. And you feel burning hot go through you and then warm as you gain a long rest also. And then she walks back outside humming that same tune that Philip was whistling, the tune of the apocalypse as you know it. And she goes back and she continues throwing her cards in the air.
Say I get a tiny flashback of the last time I drank too many potions and I had an apocalypse vision.
And
And
with that, we are going to end the session here, giving us about another 7 to 10 minutes left. I'm gonna tell everybody levels up.
Hey, level up.
Does that include Mariana again?
Mariana levels up twice.
I'm excited to level
Hell
up
Yay,
and get another
Mariana.
+1 so that I can start rolling 2s instead of 1s.
Who you talking to?
No. Oh, yeah.
I will say I probably should be using freaking polymorph more than I am because it's got no.
So you can only use it once per long rest.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Until you get a 4th level spell. Then you could use a 4th level spell for it. But polymorph is a 4th level spell. And Percy has gained his dark bargain.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hooray!
permanent +2 to strength, and then so I'll actually read the dark bargain to you now.
Okay.
Before I add it to your character sheet. Um, so what it says, gotta go pull it up. So it is called Might of the Old. Your strength is increased by 2 to a maximum of 22, and your dexterity is decreased by 2. Primeval Strength, as a bonus action, you can call upon the Might of the Ancients to raise your strength score to 25 for 1 minute or 10 rounds, during which time you deal double damage to objects. And once you use this bonus action, you cannot do so again until long rest. And then you have Pyre's Price. When you have Primeval Strength, your skin turns into a bark-like texture, during which you have vulnerability to fire damage. Your skin returns to normal once you long rest.
Ooh,
So
wow.
okay.
when you use the 25 strength, you gain weakness to fire until you long rest, taking double damage from fire.
Okay.
But going up to a 25 score takes you from a 3 strength from a +3 to strength to a +7. So you become
Okay.
pretty beefy. But yeah, if anybody has any need for assistance for leveling their character, you guys all gain a feat since you're you're level 4 now, which gives you a feat.
Where do I get feet?
Oh, a feat. Okay.
So when you go to edit, so in D&D Beyond, you want to level
Yeah,
your character.
pull that up.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take this
If
out.
you go and change your level to level 4 and you scroll down on the class features, there's something that says ability score improvement. You can either get +2 in an ability or you can gain a feat. And the feet are under it. You can scroll down a little bit and it's down. I need a level,
Let me
Mario.
see.
Master, that might be something for you.
The
Oh, there's a
Warcaster.
ton in here.
Yeah. So you only want to stay in the core rules.
Yeah.
Once you get to the bottom where it says 2014 core rules, you don't want to do those ones. Telepathic's actually pretty good. Actually, probably the best one is Spell Sniper for you.
Yeah, all that, definitely that.
Spell Sniper, great.
You can take.
I went with Slasher, like I suggested I might do.
Nice.
Sure.
So yeah, we're hitting a level 4, right? So I'm not like accidentally boosting myself too high.
Correct.
we go.
You're level 4.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
said, let's see, lightly armored.
Spell
Ability
Sniper.
score.
I'm looking for it under the S's.
Up one
Yeah.
more. There it is.
Yeah. You're on it.
Oh, there it is. I was covering it.
Choose a feat.
Charisma. Your attack rolls for spells ignore half cover. Yeah, okay. Doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack roll. That hasn't come up too much.
If they're in melee range and you've used a spell, you're supposed to gain
Back.
disadvantage on those
It's
spells.
10 feet. Can increase the spell's range, but
Let you shoot your spells from really far away. And the +1 int is also very good.
Especially for you, yes.
Do you want me to do mine or wait till we're done? just because it's unique.
Magic and burst.
You could do yours.
Right.
Should be just fine, actually. Should work lovely. You know what else happens, guys?
Hmm.
Mariana gains her subclass.
Yay,
Ooh.
Mariana!
Ooh, Shadow Touch sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah.
So necromancy and illusion magic. Do I actually have any of those? Let me see. I have to look at these. Mm,
Infestation would be
Evocation.
necromancy.
I think that's a conjuration, but
Oh no, it is. Yeah.
disguise self. It hasn't come up that much, but invisibility would be nice to cast for free. But I guess
This guy's self is illusion. Toll the Dead is necromancy.
Oh, cool.
And Maddening Whispers is necromancy.
Mending Whispers. That is
What's
actually
what's
good.
Mariana going with for her subclass?
Grim Harbinger.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Ooh.
because she's a ranger. That's right.
He is.
I think I was just taking the ability score, wasn't I?
No, I believe you were gonna take spells.
Oh, you're right, for the range.
Its ability score is for the next once you hit 8.
That's okay. And we're doing this off int, of course.
Because Spell Sniper is the best caster ability in the game.
Study action.
Yeah, it increases the spell's range by 60 feet.
It hasn't come. It wouldn't have come up so far.
Being able to cast in melee range is also very good, and
Especially-
half the quarter cover also will be very important.
Keen
Like,
Mind
all
would
of
be
it is
too
good.
bad
I'm
for
just
you
saying.
too. Either.
I'm just saying it had none of those have come up so far. So
Right.
I'm reticent to cast it lest it only or grab it lest it only become relevant later on in the game.
Resilient, so you don't get interrupted during rituals.
Let's see.
That's the only change, right, for level 4?
You should have another spell slot.
We're not touching the 2014 core rules, right? We're touching it. We're
Correct.
looking at normal core rules. Okay.
And depending on what you want to do ultimately with Percy, there's a couple things that are like really freaking good for Percy, depending on how you want.
Oh yeah, I will need to some extra eyes on this because there's a million of these.
Yeah. So there's a couple that are really good. I'm gonna scroll down.
Yeah, because I was looking at heavy armor master, and I was looking
So
at
heavy
the
armor
shield
master is
master.
really good. Shield mastery is pretty good also. Durable is almost always good on everybody because advantage on death saving throws is great. Granted, if you don't get any death saving throws, it won't matter.
Yeah.
Just the defense. But that's a fighting style feat that you can get, but it gives +1 to your AC. Dueling, I believe, yeah, when you're holding a melee weapon in one hand and have no weapons in your other hand, you have +2 to damage rolls for that weapon.
That
A
doesn't
shield
count
is not a
shields.
weapon.
Okay.
So that's okay. You technically do slashing damage with your sword, so you could get like slasher. That's also okay. Is it? Another one that's pretty good for you is Sentinel.
Let's see.
Increase your strength or dex score by 1, so you could go 1 more strength, go up to 17, to then later on go up higher. Guardian, immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you takes the disengage action, or hits a target other than you with an attack, you can make an
Oh,
opportunity attack against that creature. So even if someone uses the disengage action when next to you, you can still attack of opportunity anyways. And then halt. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, their speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Gizmo was thinking that
see.
one, but Slasher sort of fit a little more.
Yeah, Sentinel. It's a little situational, but it is interesting.
Well, it gives you a better opportunity attack, a reaction opportunity attack. Whereas I've already got an opportunity attack and have better reactions as well.
Let's see,
So,
and
like,
hitting
as a
target other
reaction,
than
you
you is
can
nice.
make the attack.
Character-wise, I
And then-
feel like Sentinel fits Percy pretty well.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Hit someone else, so I'll hit you. Look at me, kind of attack.
It's a
Kind
taunt,
of feat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Luca. How do
Yeah.
I know what my proficiency bonus number is?
It'll be
So your
+2.
proficiency, your proficiency bonus is your current level cut in half, rounded up. So at level 5, you'll have 3 proficiency. At level 7, you'll have 4.
I
At-
would like to do the
yeah.
lucky feat because this means that in between every long rest, I can choose to gain advantage on 2 casts. That would be extremely helpful based on the luck that I've been having.
Okay.
So that means that I can just basically or attempt to ignore 2 bad rolls right now, and even more as we go on. So it'll compound.
Sure.
That sounds good, yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky. I choose that.
Certainly haven't been lucky, so you want to be
Oh
lucky.
gosh,
You gotta make your own luck.
Yes. So
the nat
let's
ones, man, they've been crazy.
let's do this, and then is this already saved? I forget because my character's still looking like level 3 here on the.
Yeah, I need to update it.
Okay, all right. So I think this is saved. One choice here.
So go to
is.
finalize that, and it should be good. It'll
Yeah.
tell you. Oh, unless you want to pick your spells, because you
I
will have
do.
more spells available. Yeah,
I'm gonna add a spell.
you should
Yeah.
have. Sorry, I believe you should have spell slots equal to your intellect modifier.
Oh yeah, I thought I got spell slots, but I don't.
Another option for Percy, you could go tough. It's an origin feat. It's like one of my favorite origin feats, though. Your hit point maximum is increased by an amount equal to twice your character's level when you gain the feat. So you would right now gain 8 more health. And then whenever you gain a character level thereafter, your hit point maximum is increased by an additional 2. So every time
Dang.
you level, you just get 2 more health.
Oh, what's my health at right now? Let's see, level 4. Okay.
So it's very
Yeah.
survivey.
Yeah,
Um
and man, I'm
Yeah.
very paper.
yeah, and you're the tank, right? So
Yeah, and I'm the tank.
that's why I was like,
So
you could just go tough. And
be
just
more
give
tanky.
yourself more health.
Yeah.
Bigger health pool means heals go farther on you. Like, because
Yeah.
with tough, you end up having 44 health instead of 36.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
How do you feel about me being telekinetic?
Ooh.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
You do you, boo boo.
Sweet.
Alright.
That's what I'm going
Let's
with then.
mind bullets,
Yeah.
Kyle. Telekinesis.
Because it's a little less situational than the other feats I was looking at, I will go with tough just after
Okay.
getting like one shot in a round of like, gotta be strong.
To be fair,
attack.
it is so that was what is called a recharge ability that you got hit by. It's the same thing as like it's that creature's version of Dragon's Breath.
Oh,
Just
I see. Okay.
so the thing that hit killed you, it has a recharge where at the start of every single one of Filthy Jasper's turns, he rolls a d6 and if he gets a 5 or a 6, it recharges and he gets to use it. If he doesn't,
Oh.
he doesn't get to use it. So every turn has a chance. It's a 1/3 chance, right? It's a 33% chance that he gets to use it. So you got hit by his strongest move, and then failed to save, which did like 68 or like absurd. It's not.
And he crit too, didn't
You're
he?
not normally.
Handy crit.
No, you can't crit on saving throws.
Oh no, yeah, he hit me for like all 4 of my dice.
Yeah, he auto attacked you
Yeah.
for twice afterwards. Is Percy updated then? I'm updating him now.
Again, but I don't
You
know if I'd
can't.
do that
You
really.
can't. You can't up dex anything past the 15 base,
Yeah.
so it would not go up. Hey, at least you guys aren't in the same boat as Cork.
From
Yeah,
Cork.
how do you have a 6 on your strength? Like, do you have a negative modifier as your race?
I'm 6 inches tall, so I get -2 to strength.
Yeah, he gets -2 to strength, and he took an 8 strength.
Oh my gosh.
Dang. Okay.
I'm not.
So he has a 6 in strength. He is not
But
strong.
my character weighs 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
I would have taken
Bone.
less on intellect to put
Nope.
something up.
Nope.
So int is his spellcasting modifier.
No, I know, but I would have personally, as Gizmo, would have taken less as int.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the no
Yeah.
strength.
Nope. Cork is a genius. He needs the intellect.
Yeah, that's the
Ah,
artificer. I was gonna say necromancy. What?
ah,
The artificer, yeah.
Veil of the Reaper. I want Veil
Is
of
the
the
mirror
Reaper.
ready? Which one's
Yeah.
Veil of the Reaper?
It's in a
All-
bonus action that I can take.
Aha.
All I had to do was hit telekinesis and it's done.
Did you get any more spell slots?
I think I got
I
one.
don't think so.
Oh, sorry, you're talking to her.
Because
I
you're a
didn't
full
see-
caster. Usually you get spell slots every level. As a full
Well,
caster.
crap.
I'm looking for you. You do have one more cantrip you can learn and one more spell you can
True.
prepare.
Well,
Oh,
crap.
Percy's strength and dexterity reverted back to what they were on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I gotta go edit his D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Oh, is it a little? It's like going.
Yeah, so because I haven't given you the dark deal yet.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Once I actually give
I
you the
didn't even
dark deal,
notice. Yeah.
My optimal class origins, origin manager, dark bargain, and then I go here and I go, what is your dark bargain? Well, it is gonna be Might of the Old. And now
was
it
gonna say,
should
how does-
automatically. Now you have a 16 strength and you have a 10 in.
All right.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
how does Cork have a higher HP pool than me, but he's got more constitution?
Yeah. Higher
only
con
by 4.
plus artificers get D8s also, so you guys have got the
Really?
same.
I
But
thought I got.
artificers.
No,
are
yeah, I
tanky,
get
man.
D8s. No, I get D8s.
Yeah,
Dang.
you get D8s. So do artificers. So do paladins.
I thought D10s for some reason, but yeah.
D10s are fighter. It might be paladin. Might be fighter paladin. I don't know.
Yeah,
Paladins get
fighter and
D8s.
paladins.
And then D12 is
Barbarian.
barbarian.
I used to have I probably still have one on Diablo 3, a barbarian called Ras Streisand. There you go. That took a
Yeah,
second, didn't it?
paladins get D10s. Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Monks get D8s. Artificers get D8s. Sorcerer and wizard get D6.
You know. Barbara Streisand.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there you go.
Ha 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 ha.
If I
ha,
can,
ha, ha.
if there's an ability here that says each creature within range other than succeed, blah blah blah, or take damage, does that include party members?
Uh-huh.
It does.
Okay, got it.
You
Take
also
it.
don't
See if
want to
you can
grab
hit Gizmo.
You also don't want to grab the legacy versions of spells. You want to grab
Right.
the non-legacy versions.
Zenmira, you've been using poison spray to good effect, right?
She's been using
No.
Blood Bolt.
I've been
I've
using
been
Blood Bolt a lot. I do have poison spray though.
Okay, I remembered that you had it. Bad. As a cantrip. I'm choosing a cantrip now.
Yeah, I'm trying to choose one too.
You guess this spell you briefly take one additional action in space.
Luca.
Can't affect or damage.
Uh-huh.
The PDF says that the artificer can change their cantrip when they level.
Correct.
So I'm moving off of mending for the time being and grabbing what is it called? I thought it was really cool. Hearth Flame.
So Hearth Flame is just another spell. It's the homebrew version of a spell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Hearth Flame is what I made for Crumpet.
What spell is it?
It is just where is it? Let me find it. Create bonfire.
Oh, well then I'm just gonna grab that.
It is create bonfire.
Well, I'll grab the normal version because it's a
Oh.
firebomb for me.
Yeah. I also think yeah. Yes it is.
Now I have acid and fire. Now I need to learn acid demonstration.
It's a little ways away. That's at least a level 10 spell.
That's all I could do for the character. I added the decanter, and then
Excellent.
what did we write? Just normal healing potions on the ticket scaling.
Regular healing potions were 1 potion
Okay.
per. And then that's just for the common one. If you want to do uncommons, I think they were 3. Rares are
I'm just gonna crank out 5 or normal. It's okay.
Sure.
So I'll take away that currency and add them to my inventory.
tough. I'm looking to see if it worked. Did I update you? Cool. You're updated. Tell me when you've got them in your inventory and I'll update you. I haven't updated you yet, Zenmira. Were you ready?
No.
Did you grab yours?
I'm trying to figure out what cantrip to take at this point.
Did you grab your normal spell already?
Yeah.
Let me look through
Corrupting
cantrips.
Ichor.
Okay. Let me look at the cantrips that you've got available.
I don't know. I guess I'll get. Oh, what is convection? Convection.
It's a homebrew that you don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was
Alright,
one.
how about I'll just get clue.
All right.
Okay.
Get a clue.
Yeah. That's cantrip, right?
All right, I'm ready for uploading.
Cool. So Mage's Hand's pretty good, Zenmira. I don't know if you've read Mage's
I
Hand.
get
That is
Mage's
not-
Hand already with
That is
Oh,
not a
okay.
cantrip. Rip.
Shape Water's pretty good. Shape Water's kind
Sure.
I
was
will let it
looking
be
for
flavored.
something. I was hoping for
I'll let it be
something.
flavored bloody.
Let's say I was looking for necrotic cantrips. Try and reset the blood well.
Like a stronger than what you
Yeah.
already have.
Yeah, that's what I
I
was looking
don't
for.
think there is one. Next level, it gets a lot better, a lot easier for you. Because
That's
Blood Bolt's
fair.
gonna get another D6. I don't think there's very many of those. Because Chill Touch is necrotic. It's a touch, so you have to actually move down to them, but it does a D10 necrotic. So if you roll a 10,
But it's not with strength.
I
or
don't want to
depth,
have
right?
to get
It's
in
with
touch range, though. There's a point to being a caster, especially one
It-
that flies. It's you're out of range of being hit.
yeah.
I think I was gonna go for chill touch as just an option if things get close.
So I think Chill Touch is really good. I think it's just worse than your Toll of the Dead. It's just a worse Toll of the Dead.
Wait, the Toll the Dead, is that good at close range?
Toll of the Dead is good everywhere.
When one creature target must succeed a wisdom throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage if the target has missing an d12.
D12 instead.
So the only difference here is that it doesn't do a saving throw, it's just a hit.
Yeah, one's an attack, one's a saving throw. And if you're gonna do an attack, you might as well do Eldritch Blast, because Eldritch Blast is the strongest cantrip.
Yeah.
And you already have Eldritch Blast, so because Toll the Dead is a saving throw, if you're against something with a high AC, you make it save throw. If you're against something with a low AC, you Eldritch
Just
Blast.
hit it with damage, yeah.
Yeah. The decanter of endless water.
I don't know.
Which I just affixed to my potion bottle.
Yeah. You are now updated. Potions.
I don't know. Message might be useful for later. I'll learn message.
Message is pretty good.
Yeah, there we go. That's all good. I think. What do? I just exit out.
Yeah, you're good. And I just update you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had to pull up the PDF to make sure that I could spawn a torch to try to light that house up.
All right, I'm
House
going
is fine
acid
now.
splash for the AOE.
There you go.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice as long as it's not your only one.
Well, acid splash and bonfire are my two cantrips.
They're both AoE.
Yep. It's all about the palms, man.
Updating Zenmira.
See, I don't have AOE yet, so this will actually probably help.
Yeah.
How come it's not letting me link? Do I need to link just the? Oh no, never mind. There it goes. Okay. I don't know why I did it twice.
I think I've updated everybody. Oh, I haven't updated Mariana.
Mariana.
Oh, Mariana.
Character must be public. Oh, she's not public.
Oh, I didn't have to spend any of my tickets on that. Maybe I'll start gearing up
Huh.
Mariana.
Let's go, Mariana.
Yeah, if you guys decide you want to keep her.
I like
She
her.
has proven very helpful, but I think she might be a little bit of a
I don't know if she's not a hindrance.
Yeah, she's fine.
no, not a hindrance. I was just thinking she might be a little bit much for everyone to keep up with. She's outshining us. Come on.
I think
You
that
want to
she's
know
the
something great?
She's probably the reason that we didn't die outright.
Hey Percy,
That's
do you
true.
want
Good
to
point.
know Mariana's life total?
For what total?
44.
That's
What?
high. That's high.
Rangers get a D8 as well, don't they?
She's got tough.
Oh, of course she did.
Girl, get up on the front lines. Get over here.
No,
She's the
a pro,
tank.
man.
She the tank.
Get your ass over here. Come here.
Put her in some heavy armor.
Ah.
And she uses this now.
Oh, that didn't link prop. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, nothing linked.
It's
No,
in the
it
chat.
linked a huge list. It just didn't scroll. It didn't come up on the thing properly for me.
It's in the chat.
This-
She summons a doggo.
Oh.
Well, any type of Grim. She's not summoning a dog. I gotta go grab what she summons, actually.
Oh, she's one of those kind.
Yeah, that's the missing puzzle piece. Is a dog, isn't it? Now.
Oh.
Dog, a cat, and a mouse. Yeah, we got the whole.
We got fish. We got birds. We had a cat toy. We have a scratching post. Oh, now that's beautiful.
Hmm.
The pony.
Oh. Gorgeous.
This is her Grim.
Any pony.
His name's Art.
Atreus, you didn't.
His name's Art.
That is cool though.
Yeah, she summons a horse because she was a stable keep.
Aw.
She just could never use that horse to leave before.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you guys go back into the stable, you will you won't see the horse you took care of anymore.
She stole it.
Nope.
Horse thief.
Horse thief.
She was taking care of a spirit horse.
Uh,
That is
Oh.
cool.
I don't think I can put a horse in the bottle.
True.
I'm gonna go steal some sleep.
Okay,
Yeah.
good night.
Thank you
Good.
guys. I will
Good
see
night.
you
It was lots of
later.
Fun
fun.
session.
It was
Thank you for
wonderful.
playing.
Thank you, all gracious DM.
Thank
Yeah.
you, guys.
So, what did you think about some Percy story?
Oh,
I
that
think
was
it-
really good.
That was just a
Yeah.
little bit. That was just a little bit.
Gizmo
So
is gonna
the 6 pages, by the way, is the entire campaign worth of stuff to do with your back
Oh.
throughout.
That's a
all
lot.
Yeah.
Gizmo is going to get very upset if he lost another friend.
Oh.
of it.
This time, I picked up 2 people. And then I ran out of spell slots healing people.
Yep.
Which is why
I actually don't know if Cure Wounds for you is better than using a spell slot to create a health potion.
Yeah, you're right.
Health potion is 3d6 plus your end.
You're right. I should have just
I
done
think
that.
it's
Shit, that's not
stronger.
bad.
I was staring at my spells, like in the spell thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's just the decision I made. But you're right. Would have been better to make one of my potions. And
No.
administer it.
That won't always be the case because when you level, you get higher spell slots, and like the Cure Wounds, and they gain 2 dice every time.
Yeah.
So a level 1 spell slot turning into a healing potion is always going to be better. But
Huh.
level 2 spell slot, maybe not. because like 4d8 beats 3d6.
Very true. I got the healing potion, so I can use a couple more of my spell slots too, just in case I need to use them for something else.
I was actually sweating during that combat encounter. I was like, oh man, TPK, TPK.
No, I yeah. I
Oh
feel
yeah.
that.
All right, everybody. That is the end of the campaign for the night. I hope y'all had fun. If you did, please hit that follow button. We do this every Friday. I hope you all enjoyed the campaign and join us next time. I also stream World of Warcraft most days. I am not streaming tomorrow. Generally do not stream on Sundays, but I should be back either Monday or Tuesday with some more World of Warcraft. I may be doing a late night stream tomorrow for WoW as well. But for now, I am signing out, and I will catch you all in the next one. Hopefully, I will have done more updates to my channel, got more emotes and things like that for you as well. It's a slow go on that for me, but I am going to get there. I will get it all set up how I need it to be. Until then, though, I will catch you all